Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. It would appear that goddamn signed up as a spectator. Oh, we're good now.
All right, carry on.
Nice. We don't have spectators. Oh, what a good day it is. All right. So, oh, excellent. Looks like we're gonna be doing some captain's draft. I wasn't aware before we started here, so let me just fire on Dota TV here, stream, folks. So, team.
Radiant's banned.
Oh, right. Hello, hello. Welcome Dota TV to the wise and wonderful world of captain's draft,
Radiant's
FPL
banned.
EU. I will be your host for the evening. It's Mopax.
Banned.
You guys have probably been here a few times. I've been doing some casting, so I always love the European guides. Always bringing up some of this nice little captain's draft stuff. Not something we see too often. Definitely not seen very often on the American scene. And so we're just gonna mute the lovely little Bastion dude. Putting on our hacks here. Alright, so typical captain's draft is going to take out some of those powerful heroes that are still pretty good in this meta, or also you want to take out heroes that are good when there's some counters missing from the pool, right? So they'll get rid of the Earth Spirit, not in captain's mode, and pretty annoying to deal with. And then we actually are seeing, at least I was taking a peek at, it looks like a pretty mean Chaos Knight going on over there on the BTS stream, so I'm wondering if they'll look towards that next. Also possibilities of the Clockwork, Beastmaster. Europeans kind of love their Beastmasters, so I wouldn't be too surprised there. Or as well the Shadow Fiend. A lot of good pulls, and Ember Spirit's really going to make it through, so I'm sure Mind Control will snag this up here. One of the top picks left. A lot of the time, though, you might end up with kind of a weaker pool in terms of, like, let's say, supports. Not too bad this draft. You do have Visage, Bane, but speaking of short pools, there's pretty much just Clockwork and maybe Spirit Breaker in terms of offlaners here. Phoenix as well, but yeah, I like Iron Man's opening up here with the Ember Spirit. Just a hero we've seen teams first picking in the pro scene and it's going well. So in Captain's Draft when there's even less counters, like what's the hard lockdown here? Honestly, I'm seeing like Spirit Breaker and then the Silence from Skywrath Mage. That's pretty much it. Now, at least Mind Control did snag up that Clockwork, so it's a decent amount of control, I suppose. But when you're dealing with an Ember Spirit, you need the big stuff. All right, can't just be a little bit. And they'll go for the WOMBO combo. It's a classic. It's the cogs into the Mystic Flare. Very, very typical, very pubby, but also very pro. We see it all the time in pro matches. Then they'll snag up that Visage. Now there's no Lil here tonight. He's not in. Probably still a little bit tired from ESL New York. Finding his way home, you know, recovering from that, you know, that after party we heard all about on Reddit that was just a, you know, a freak show. So I'm sure he's all messed up from that. But alas. Let's take a look here. It's gonna end up having a Morphling game here. Okay, I'm down with that. Not a hero we see too often. And of course, everyone loves seeing Invoker. Fan favorite. Last picks here. Two supports already picked up. They could probably be looking for a mid laner, I would reckon here. Possibly the Viper would provide a lot of space here for the Morphling. I think that would be fine. Maybe they have a good Brewmaster player. Want to get a little bit crazy here. Also a decent pick here. And there's still that Beastmaster, right? Like something Fata style, you know, head in the mid lane. And they'll go with the Viper. So it seems to me the standout pick, so I'm not too surprised. And coming up last year, likely just going to be a support. Spirit Breaker decent in the offlane by himself, so they could try the 4-roll Phoenix. Oh, jeez. What else are they going to do? There's like Chen. The junglers are there, boys. The Enigmas and the Chens. Wow, not too much choice here. Maybe are you looking towards some sort of a dual offlane? Bane and Spirit Breaker don't work too well together. There's not really any of that setup combo that you're looking at when you want to run a Bane. You could. Oh, that sounds pretty trash too. They'll go with the Elder Titan. Okay, someone who doesn't need too much farm. Maybe he'll just be happy if he eventually ends up with a Yule Scepter. Of course, that the nerf to the range, it might not be any good on that hero these days. Maybe he just tries to get drums and purchase some wards up the whole time, and then just not die. So we'll see the players take up their positions here. It's going to be a Pycat Morphling. Okay, I wonder what he's going to do. I wonder if it'll be kind of like a Lincoln Scotty build. More of that hard carry. Like go for the hits, or do we get the shotgun? Up against this lineup, pretty tanky. Elder Titan Strength Hero, Spirit Breaker, we all know one of the tankiest heroes in the game. I don't know if the E-Blade will be the answer here. So probably just lots of stats. I'm digging kind of that S and Y I've been seeing lately. Just really bulking up on the morphling. So you build a lot of HP items and then you just morph it all like right into agility when you need it, and then when you don't need it, you're still nice and tanky. So the heroes are chosen here. And we should be getting underway shortly. Looks like they needed a pause there for Titan. Mr. Lollick. So how y'all doing tonight, eh? Guys doing good? And so we wait for the pause. Look at these guys getting all their pauses on in the middle of the drafts. Anyway, I suppose I should mention to all you folks who are out there in Dota TV, we are also streaming this over on my own channel. That's twitch.tv/mobpack. So come hang out, chat, got any questions, got any comments, criticisms, stuff about the quality, everything like that, let me know. So we can get it all sorted out, give you guys a good little free experience there. You guys, you guys enjoy it. Alright, Lollick's back. We are ready to go. Looks like everything is set here. Looks like Dota TV is working. I'm just gonna grab my camera controls. Get them all nice and smooth looking for y'all. Make myself all fancy. Oh yeah, there it is. So we'll fire over onto the rating. They look like they're getting set up here. And it's gonna be Pycat as well, or as we mentioned, gonna be on that Morphling. It's gonna be LeBron Dota on the Visage, Slander on your Skywrath Mage, Mind Control on the Viper, and then Cinderin going up top. Only offlane is I see his stream title every day on the Clockwork, and then it'll be Lollick offlane. I don't think there'll be anyone else here to help out. There's not going to be any sort of a slower stun there. Alright, so he'll be offlane Elder Titan. Bignum on the mid, Ember Spirit, Axmo on the Bane. Looks like Yola Warrior will be chilling down bottom with the Elder Titan, possibly, on the Spirit Breaker. And then Aramen himself on the Invoker. It looks like he's heading safe lane. And it looks like they predicted these lanes, obviously, correctly. We have seen a lot of hard carries start heading to the offlane, kind of to try and dodge and kind of save the lane. Pretty common these days, but it looks like they predicted correctly that it would be the Clockwork, so he's got his boots ready. It appears Aramen is AFK because... Oh, actually, it's Pycat pausing, so I'm not sure what is happening. Apparently Aramen's a Titan player according to LeBron, but not today. I have to update the stream title. Let's do my test. Yeah, little test going there. No Terror Blade in pool. Send her in, please. So Battle of the Runes, who's got this one? I mean, you've got the level 1 Soul Assumption if he wants to go for it. No one really stands. Maybe the Nightmare is probably the best level 1 skill here in terms of taking one person out of this bounty fight if they want to, or at least securing... Oh, maybe right onto Pycat and steal the rune? There is so much action when M4 even drops. And somehow Pycat actually snags that. Alright, that was extremely well played. So we're going to see 2 kills happen already, trading 1 for 1. Axmo appears to be escaping. But Pycat did get the bounty rune. I believe he also got the first blood. Doesn't show up there. He did. Wow, Pycat cleared up there. So that's pretty much the best possible start for a Morphling. I mean, this is exactly what you need, right? Let's see. He's already... Look at that net worth. 300 extra net worth compared to even Cinderin up there. So, oh, hello, Wild. Well, welcome, welcome. Well, we're in. So there will be the aggressive trial. They want to shut down this Morphling. They won't give Pycat any room. Unfortunately, it's a little rough start, considering that's the whole idea. I don't know. This is... I could see this happening. Yola Warrior can put out a lot of damage just with his punches. But it is 3 ranged heroes, right? So in the end, with a lot of those trades, he'll be on the short end of it, and he'll have to rely on his big HP pool. As you can see, they did get down the block. They went for the far left one, and this won't catch it, so good for them. It means the Radiant will not have a pull. And that's essentially crucial. If they have a free pull, then it's much, much harder for this aggro to try. And meanwhile, up top, Pretty typical. Looks like Cinder's going to try and do a little bit of mana burn, but at least these days it seems like you can't try that old trickiness. Oh, does he have mana? He does not. Oh, he's only level 1. He doesn't have the charge. Oh no, Iron Man! He guesses incorrectly, thinking he's going to go for the TP. Wouldn't have Cold Snap anyway, but... So, nice work there by Cinder, and he will make it out alive. He'll salve up, and I don't think... Oh, no, he's aware now. He'll see it, and they're going to get this pull. And this is crucial. This is a lot of levels that was going to Cinder. Oh, how many is he going to get? At least he misses 2 of them, so a little bit happier, but... Nice play there by YOLO Warrior to make this rotation, and now it appears he's going to charge a mid onto Mind Control. Bignum opting for Flame Guard. He's holding the point, so seeing if he'll be able to get anything there. This is exactly what I was talking about, where when you're playing Bane, you can Nightmare right as the rune's coming up. Looks like he's going to be getting a couple stacks on the Soul Scepter Fire Door on Axmo. He will stay alive. Then the Grave Chill that's going to slow the attack speed. LeBron, but Piket's going to come in, and it looks like LeBron actually got the last hit. And now back to mid, Mind Control. He's the target again. YOLO Warrior coming in, gets that bash right off the charge, of course. Bignum not sticking around though for the damage. He's just gonna let YOLO Warrior finish him off, and it does work out. So going 1 for 1 here at the 2.5 minute mark. Oh, thanks, Wust. Very much appreciated. So it's nice to hear that stuff. I'm liking this this mango up here for Synderen. A little bit of HP regen against the constant harass of the Invoker, and if he gets any... Oh, nice. I thought Cinder was going to get screwed over by the creep aggro there, but they're all pulled over to one side of the tower, so he'll end up getting a couple of last hits. And this is hard, right? Like, you can see he's trying to push out the Invoker. He's doing a good job. Cinder been playing a lot of Dota lately. This guy is... I think he's trying to get something going. You know, he's always streaming off lane only. I think he wants something to have one of these teams. We'll see what Cinder can get done in the coming weeks. Oh, Courier spotted out. I think it's Pycat just bitching because he wants his bottle. So he'll get that now. You always got to be watching the Spirit Breaker. Looks like he's getting ready to charge mid. We're thinking about what target he wants to go on. Oh, alright, here comes LeBron. So they'll have the Grave Chill here. Gonna start building up this damage. Oh, Lolok is just totally dead. Going in that direction guarantees death. This is just trying to live as long as possible. Soul Assumption not even required. So now mid lane as well. There was the charge. YOLO Warrior right on top of Mind Control. Needs a bash. Can't get it, but Axmo. Oh, come on, man. That's not cool. Just casual. Just the drive-by brain zap. Headshot right there. So he'll pick up the kill. And he gets the ruin. Oh my god, Axmo, please. He's going to have an early Soul Ring if he wants it. Or maybe he'll just stick and try and head towards the Arcanes. And we've even seen a little bit of the Tranquils for the movement speed. Lolok. Oh, nice dodge by Pycat. Oh, what a player. Is it gonna work? Oh! Okay. Had he not dodged that, the sleep duration would have meant... Oh, damn it. Damn you, Synderen. Alright, looks like Synderen went down to a charge from YOLO Warrior. We'll head down back bottom. That dodge of the sleep was so clutch. Because there's no way LeBron lives if he didn't get that. And now in the mid lane, Bignum tries to TP out, gets caught on Mind Control. We got action all over the place here, folks. I'm doing my best. And overall, I mean, get a little bit of a fight recap of just what happened in the mid lane. It's just, you know, it's Viper, right? So a lot of the mids, if you're up against an Ember Spirit, you've probably been in the situation before. You're playing like Puck or something like that. You get tethered up by those Syrian chains, and the damage is, it's just so frustrating. Like, starting to get up, it's only a 12-second cooldown as he gets a couple levels, 10, 8, you know, he's harassing you while he's getting a couple last hits, doing some sleight of fisting. You know what I'm saying? But Viper, he's the anti that. So Cinder now trapping Iron Man in the cogs, battery assault going off, and Slander stealing the last hit. The support's all over these last hits on the kills right now. Looks like Axmo is trying to get up to those arcane boots, and he will. Where's he going? Axmo, you better not be going to the Seeker shop. He's just running home. He's like, oh, he bought an urn. Okay, that makes way more sense. So he's just gonna go fill up on mana. He wants to get some action going around the map, and YOLO Warrior is charging top, but unless there's going to be some sort of shenanigans with an Invoker TP. I'll speak to the devil. Let's see, we'll compete. Oh wow, we have phase. Okay, that battery assault though. Okay. That was so well timed by Cinder. That was like a pixel. Man, where's Pimp? I need a replay of that. I mean, it looks like, oh well, he pressed the stun, but the little how's that? The intervals. It's a 0.7 second interval. Like, It's pretty decent timing considering the actual range of battery assault. You gotta give the man some credit on that. Okay, when you look at the interval, it's not that bad. It was nicely played though. Come on, clap it up. Throw your clappers in the chat. Happy little Cinder in here. The man's been playing off lane. So we'll take a general look at the vision here. Dire side, they got this one ward. Or sorry, the Radiant side rather. They have this one ward in the mid lane under Bignum, but it's also matched up by one here. Judging by the times, they should be aware that this Dire one's here. Oh, nice hookshot in from Cinderin. Nice little rotation. Bignum, no way he's going to be in out of this one. As you can see, there are some kills ahead in the bottom lanes. We know Ember's dead, so we'll head on down here. With all getting chased down. Soul Assumption as well. Slander, still has quite a bit of man left and a couple Arcane Bolts to come. Lolik, he's living. Slander chasing him down. Nice stick, though. Stay alive for now. YOLO really needs this bash here. Soul Assumption, there's no mana, no charges on the wand. The Spirit's coming back, but doesn't look like it'll be for anything. Yeah, nice coddle, Gurg. You tried, Ortizy. One day. Bignum's having a little bit of a rough go over here. 0-3-3. Up against this Mind Control Viper. I mean, Mind Control, very powerful player. He's been doing very well in FPL, winning a lot of games. His team's been doing good, the Funfyungs, from what I understand. I believe I heard they are still undefeated on this patch. I haven't caught all the Europe games though, so if I'm wrong, blame the person who told me that. But they're having themselves a pretty good time. That Fata or the Matumba man Ember. They're trying to find Slander here. He's got brown boots, so not the fastest guy. And these tranquils, and they do get broken by the creeps though. That's pretty important in terms of chasing down Slander. Of course, with the first stack they go anyway. Concussive shot to slow him further. There's a rotation coming from the Ember, but I don't know if he's gonna be here in time. Oh! Sunstrike juked! Player, that was a juke. Sleep, not gonna hit on the Pike Cat again. This man knows his distances, so the Brain Sap will clean up Slander. Now Axmo in a little bit of trouble. Ember Spirit is like not deciding where he's gonna go here. Soul Assumption flies out. Oh, he's living. Nice earn. Oh, the copy! Pike Cat. I think we have ourselves a Morphling player. That's a pretty easy pick off though. And now Pike Cat's sitting next to these big beefy fellas. He already hits for 90. It's not too bad. I'm not sure what the plan is here. They're going to be able to get any sort of a hookshot here. Oh, mid-flight. Yeah, alright. Someone calm down Cinder in here, folks. Like, jeez. He's making it look easy. It's no problem whatsoever. Mind Control even head up top here to say, look, Iron Man, we're killing your team. Can you just, like, chill for a second? Sunstrike? Oh, nice prediction there. Alright, not gonna matter though. Probably just did more damage to himself with that. Alright, well, it's 10 minutes. I'm gonna call it close enough. So let's see how the net worth's starting to stack up. Mind Control and Podcat both up to around 4,200. There's a play here. There's no Fiend's Grip yet though, and both supports were smoked up. Axmo, this ward making Axmo think this was an easy pickoff, but it looks like he might not pay for it because of those wand charges. Mind Control goes down to a bash. Soul Assumption flies out, not enough to kill him, as you can see, barely living. Cinder now in the middle here, going to drop some cogs, trying to split up the fight some, but the Sunstrike will bring him down. Cinder trying to back away, possibly get lucky cog pushes. Doesn't look like he will. Nice drive-through bash there, YOLO Warrior, knowing there's no turnaround at this point. He's going to be on the tier 2. Nether Strike as well. Teammates coming. Spirit! Oh, he's going to die first. And there's an urn, but they're not. Oh, the Nightmare, though. All right. All right. Nicely played there. YOLO Warrior makes it home because of a nice play by Axmo. And he'll now have Arcanes and Urn at 10 minutes. That's a very happy Bane. So you can see the net worth graph. We've got this heavy dual core here from the Radiant side, but then it's 4 Dire Heroes right in a row, and they're looking to roam together. They want to use this early Spirit negation, right, with the Natural Order. You just want to start fighting at these towers, keeping everyone clumped up, getting the Spirit on top of everybody. And it looks like it'll be a Soul Ring, I assume, into drums? Guess we'll find out. Charge now onto Mind Control. Okay, they're just going to drop the Fiend's Grip. Oh, but it's going to be interrupted by Cinderin. Now the Cogs not doing too much in this fight, though. Mind Control is just in a little bit of trouble. At least it's going to make sure he gets the kill on the Bane. Now he's coming in, dropping the Battery Assault. It's getting a nice couple procs here. Creep not soaking up too much of the damage. Now they're after Bignum. He has some remnants. Oh, Slate of Fist! Does not dodge the Soul Assumption, though. I think he thought about that one a little bit too late. And then the turn rate kind of screwed him over there. So Cinder with a nice double kill. They'll clean up 3 in the mid. And Iron Man will just poke his head down bottom and say, hey, Podcat, you're not safe, bruh. Well, Podcat will just head home and regen up. And Cinderin is going in deep here. You know, he went for this phase boost builds where, you know, you got to make a lot happen, right? You got this high damage early in the movement speed. And so far it's really working out for him. I'm not sure if he just went for it because he was up against the X-Sword Invoker and you have to deal with the Melting Strike. Because whenever you're dealing with them, it's pretty hard to get last hits, and I'd say they're fairly important. That's the clockwork. So phase boots will help that. It does mean that he can run down the Spear Breaker with that haste aura too. Maybe that's a cool idea. But I like it more classic. It used to be like every clockwork went phase boots, and then a couple started going treads, and then as far as I know, the first one I saw was Onyx Mike going tranquils. That's my favorite personally. It tends to lend itself to most situations. Nice ping there from Slander. So using this observer ward, you can see that I mean, you watch Axmo walk in with a ward and walk out, so there's really only one spot it can be. And that one will get cleaned up quickly by the Radiant once they grab some sentries. So looking at this, looking at the net worth. Anyone in chat there? I'd like to see some predictions. I want to know what you guys think. Myself, I'm leaning towards the Dire simply because I think they can use Fiend's Grip to lock down one of these cores, and Axmo's been playing really well so far. So, the dual core, pretty weak to a situation like that. That's my personal prediction here. Now, Viper Strike will come out on YOLO Warrior, but look at all this damage. The Fiend's Grip there as well. Cinderin now really splitting up this fight. He's in there deep, but it is working out. Unfortunately, it's not going to be able to keep Mind Control alive, and that means all the damage is gone. Brain Sap. There's just no more rotations yet. Possibly a little too YOLO. Just a wee bit. I think he was hoping the Cog Push was going to break that Fiend's Grip. Charge onto Slander. How many Remnants? All 3 Remnants. I believe this is a dead Slander. Especially because he's actually weak enough that he might think about trying to turn this. Yeah, he goes for the Silence. And that's like you're guaranteed that you're dead. At least Podcat will get a cleaned up kill up top here. Very deep. Had a Haste Rune. So manages to find out Lawlick. And he's got Midas, but you can see the Dire. After that last fight, it's starting to dip down. Around 1,500 in terms of a net worth lead. There's another trick, you folks. So you can see in Fountain, he popped the Battery Assault. Or like, you can even do it just as you get there, right? Because you'll have the Fountain Aura, and then you'll get the mana back. You can do that with all your heroes and your spells. I know it sounds noobish to a lot of you out there, but I play with a lot of people that, you know, don't tend to do that. And it's nice, you can guarantee some last hits. A little bit of harass here. Looks like we'll head back to Clockwork because Podcat's not going to die. And... hello? I'm not sure what he was hooking there. I thought it was an Invoker, but I believe I was mistaken. Iron Man also picking up the Midas. And he's actually now occupied the second slot, but Cinderin has really shot up here. These two supports are dirt poor though on the Radiant side. like dumpsters here poor. Not too much trouble, you know, he's got the medallion, that's really all LeBron's looking for, and Slander, well, he's got boots. He'd be a little happier with more, but this is where the support gold comes from. So you gotta start getting these towers. So mid goes down, that'll help them out a little bit, and maybe they'll start rotating and possibly head for that bottom one. And of course, the Roshan would be the next big goal. But currently, until you get at least some items on Podcat, like your just treads Midas, it's gonna be pretty hard to do enough damage for it. Cinderin, he's got the right idea here, knowing where Iron Man is, but understanding there's not too much he'll be able to do about the situation. So finally, Slander makes his way over the sentries, knowing where that ward was gonna be, plucks it up. And it looks like they're gonna be grouping up for a smoke here, judging by their movements. I'm not sure what Iron Man will be able to do here. Looks like not too much. Where's my Clockwork player? Oh, he's right under my nose. Couldn't see his icon. So they will go for the smoke. Podcat's up here. There's the charge. Podcat will know this though. Does he have a copy? No, he does not. Oh no, that's bad. Last second, they'll spot him out. But with no man, with no copy available, it's just like no chance. He's morphing strength, as you can do that now while you're stunned. Podcat's still living. Wait for him. making his way through. He's starting to run low on mana. He just wants the Midas at this point. He's going back to the creep. He'll get it. And he'll drop. So, big kill. 459 gold. And we'll see if they can clean anything up here. There is a hasted mind control with a mech. So, fairly tanky and Cinder coming inside of this. They might be able to get Lolic and Axmo. But Yellow Warrior will probably get the chase. Oh, no! The TPs! Oh, Flare was on cooldown from Cinder and had no way to chase him. Meanwhile, the supports are trying to deal with RMN here. He'll go with the Ice Wall, but the nice drop there from LeBron. They'll clean him up. And that's a big kill going back the other way, especially for these two supports. That is a ton of experience for them. That's almost a level each. That is insane. Slander actually almost dying to the Forest Spirits, and he will die because the charge. Yolawar, are you going to clean up too? Doesn't have the Nether Strike, though. Birds come. Off cooldown, drop 1, drop 2. Ooh, a little bit mistimed there. We'll see. Now there'll be another Remnant Slight. The mech comes in from mind control, though. You won't be able to save him, but they might at least be able to get a turn here. There is a sleep, and they're going to cancel it. Now the birds are still alive despite Visage being dead. They're on the chase down for Lolic. Spirit's going to lead them right to him. The birds are on the hunt, but there's not much they can do besides get right-clicked. Ooh, that creep hit. Nah, he'll get the drop down. Syndrome? Sunstrike will connect thanks to the creep vision. Do these things work yet? Oh, they still don't have the bell? Man, that's lame. One cosmetic hero. Can't even get it working. Poor Visage. So, bots first Ember. Trying to get that farm up. Trying to head towards something like the Battle Fury. Looks like there is actually going to be some action here. So, silence up on the Lolic. Oh, come on now. I wonder if they killed... Uh-oh, Podcat? I believe they killed his replicate, and that's why he was saying, oh, come on now. That would be my first guess, but... he'll make it out. And the game quiets down a little bit, you know? In terms of the actual leaderboards here. I'll bring those up and see. See how everybody's all doing here. They'll face it Pro League, you know. Looks like we're not missing too much, but currently in the EU division, Arise is at first. You guys know Arise. He's a Magnus player, pretty popular dude. He's sitting at 7 wins, 0 losses, and then followed by Mind Control, and then Hook, RMN, also in this game, of course. Uba, aka Ivan, Sexy Bambo, and then Cinderin, sitting at 3 and 1. He's in 7th place. And then from there, it just kind of starts dropping off. So, for those of you watching who don't know what's going on, basically, it's a professional in-house league. Every game, 10 players sign up, and they're all obviously pro players in order to get into a league, or very high MMR, pub players kind of idea. Get vouched into the system, and then if you win a game, you get more points. Those who perform better in each game will get more points. Those who are on streaks in each game will get more points. I shouldn't say perform better in each game. It's consistently. So you want to, if you win a couple games in a row, or if you win against a team that has a higher rating than you, you'll get more points than if your team was rated higher and you lost. It's just like normal matchmaking. So let's extend again. Nice little hook shot here, thanks to the vision from the flare. They'll do the classic Wombo, and that's an easy pick. So that's something the Radiant really need. You know, keep this game going. You can see that after the last couple of fights and just the kind of map control they're getting, they are starting to gain ahead in the net worth. But again, those supports are pretty far down, so that Lincoln Sphere will probably be the item here for Podcat in order to deal with it. And yeah, he actually does have it now, so that'll be a big issue for the Bane. But either way, so whoever's the most points at the end of every 2 weeks, it's a $4,000 prize in EU FPL. So pretty crazy. Arise definitely looking to keep that up. Pretty nice payday, I'd say. So if you guys get good enough playing FPL, this is your cash money right here. So shout out to the Face It dudes who put this all together. You know, Face It Mikey, Quantum, they're always they're working 24/7 to make this stuff go. So anyway, now that the hashtag sellout's over and I'm missing kills, probably the most important kill so far in the game is Cinder and picks off that Ember Spirit, who just really hasn't been able to get much going. We'll head on back top as Mind Control gets annihilated from the Elder Titan. Whew. Earth Splitter. Okay, see, I was gonna call it Earth Split, and I was like, that's Leshrac though. It's just Earth Splitter, guys. Come on. Learn your spell names. The hero's in captain's mode. Just man, I can't believe it got picked first phase at ESL. That was just mind games, man. Crystal Maiden, Elder Titan. No, he's pretty legit with heroes like CM who have that massive magic output. So Dire bringing this back a little bit here. You know, the rating's starting to plateau a little here in terms of the net worth gain, and maybe they'll get themselves the tower. That's a very aggressive TP. Yeah, Synderen has to cancel that. That was like too aggressive. And now that's going to delay the TP in here, and they're not going to realize? Oh, they are going to realize. Podcat. He's going to get seared up, but they are not going to be able to get it done. Oh, and that was the Fiend's Grip. It has been used. Oh, that was used in the fight. I'm a retard. So anyway. There's the Soul Assumption. This is turning pretty bad for the Dire side here. I don't know if they're going to get anyone on the Radiant. Synderen coming in on Axma. He'll chase him down, so we'll head back over here. Bignum. Soul Assumptioned up. Slow Concussive onto Lawlick. It looks like the Nightmare went on to Synderen, so Axma will make it away for now. No mobility items besides the Yasha and Mind Control, so Lawlick will get away. Fight recap brought up here. It's going to be a big EXP swing heading that way to the Radiant side. Well, Dire, you were making it happen, and now it's not happening. So the Morphling grows stronger. See Podcat now up to 159 last hits, followed by RMN, and then the Ember Spirit only sitting at 79. That is not very standard for an Ember Spirit. Who are the captains for this draft? That is a good question. Let me check here, see if I can. It was Podcat drafting up against... Oh no, Podcat was the host. I don't think he drafted... It was Mind Control, and then I think it was RMN drafting, actually. I believe that is correct. All I remember is Mind Control was drafting for the for his team. Alright, again, they want to keep shutting down this Ember, and they could be successful here. There's that silence again. He's no way to deal with this. I mean, we might have to go back to that old school Yule Scepter. The Mystic Flare, the hook won't be able to connect though. Nice job there. Bignum dodging him out through the Creep Wave. Now Lawlick will get in top. Probably not where Synderen wants to be. He'll start phase booting away though. Sunstrike will connect along with the charge there from Yola Warrior. Now the Remnants are back. Bignum's saying, hey, remember me, baby? Comes in, Searing Chains put down. Now the Earth Splitter. Boom! Alright, Dire side. 5-man gank. That's what you need though. I can't 5 because of the Sunstrike. That counts, right? We're going to say it counts. Invisibility. Pretty much the biggest moment of this draft was that the Dire side ended up with the last pick and there was no like real supports left, and they went with the Elder Titan, which was a little bit odd. I would consider that to be the biggest determining factor of this game. You'll see that Armin actually used the Force Stab himself up at the cliff to try and survive, but the Soul Soldiers will connect. Now there's a charge onto Mind Control, and Bignum's there. This is exactly what Bignum needs. He needs these kills to try and get back in this game and get some big items so he can farm a little faster. Mind Control, he takes a while to go down, but eventually he will. And now with that medallion and almost Aghanim Scepter, LeBron, where is this gold coming from, my friend? We'll switch back over to net worth and check that out. Easy Aghanim's on its way. 950 gold away, or rather 850 I should say. And he's just getting annihilated here. Remnant. Oh, Bignum. Plays. Is that DD? Oh, that could be bad news. They need the Enfeeble. Try and pop a Cinder, and he's going to be blocked him off completely. So it's only going to be build Bignum going out, and he doesn't grab it. He gets the top of Pike, and he gets stunned up, and he is brought down immediately. Oh, disaster. Cinder now Fiend's gripped up by Axbo. But he actually just has to end it and retreat, knowing he's going to get silenced up and killed anyway. Sleep. We'll catch Slander, but not Cinderin. Hookshot, of course, on cooldown due to that miss. Cinderin smartly dodging a Sunstrike. He seems just doing a little dance here. He'll flare up. Podcat's out of here. Brain Sap hits. There's a Force Staff. They could go for the Force Staff. Yeah, they will. Nightmare. Oh, double Force Staff. Triple Force Staff plays coming out here, and looks like everyone will be okay. Oh, Lawlick. Oh, no. Oh, no, not a Visage player. He's getting pinged here. That's a little unfortunate. But at least he'll have 3 of them to feed momentarily. Just 120 gold away. Pykat's been doing this sneaky little play here every time. He gets a remnant, or sorry, a replicate somewhere, and then he'll keep wait for me and farming this camp. He's got the Yasha. I assume. Oh, does he already have the Manta? He does. So. Okay. Almost up to 15,000. He's having a pretty good time here. Okay. All right. This could be a big turnaround. Agnum Scepter completely changes here, and you can see he was going for that level 1 in the invoke the whole way up. So that's pretty crazy, actually. Of course, to be frank, I'm not an Evoker player. I didn't read the patch notes, so that's probably just the standard thing. Well, I mean, I'm sure it is the standard thing if Iron Man's doing it, but interesting. Axel's just chasing down LeBron. I don't think he can get any sort of a kill here, though. Those Agnum birds almost ready? Oh, they are. Speak of the devil. Right over top of the trees. He's baiting him a little bit with Bignum here, but this hook shot. Oh my god. It was like the thread, the needle of not hitting someone. As it goes through the Slate of Fist and then past the Bane. The birds are trying to chase down YOLO, but even the range, it got buffed a little bit, but not quite enough. Cinderin will chase him down. Now Bignum also taking a lot of damage to that Mystic Blade. He's going to Remnant north. Pycat! Oh, Sun Strike doesn't bring down Slander. I can't believe that. I didn't think he was going to get in range, but he'd have to strike will snag him. Now Nightmare onto Cinderin. Is there a TP from YOLO Warrior? There is not. Will Cinderin think to just... Oh no. He's just like, oh, he's got to be out of here, right? Do you just flare? Yeah, I guess you don't. Just assuming he got out. Meanwhile, Pycat's like diving tier 2s up here. Using his illusions. Yeah, Cinderin's being a little bit of a shitlord right now. Come on, Cinderin. What's the radius on the stun now? It's like 600 or something crazy, isn't it? 340. I believe that received a buff. Maybe I was incorrect. 2,700 gold. Does he go for like a Solar Crest? Or maybe just straight, yeah, BKB. So get an Ogre Club. Oh my goodness, that's half his HP. What a hero. Hookshot, nice blocking with the Force Fuse by Iron Man. This guy is a player. 537 damage. And then the Elder Titan Spirit is what's boosting that up, right? So that's pretty nice. YOLO Warrior. Looks like he's going to be opting for the Glimmer Cape. Possibly Silver Edge into, Shadow Blade into Silver Edge as well. We've been seeing a lot of Glimmer Capes from Spirit Breakers, but the mana pool, it's just brutal. I feel like you need a mango to use that thing. That just made me think about Glimmer Cape with no mana cost. Now every hero was using it, and then it made me think about Blink Dagger with mana cost. Back when it was hard to be a strength hero, it was like awful. Maybe like Sven was shit because he could use mana to blink. Classic. Do we get it? Do we get it? I forgot I said that. Thanks for the follow. Oh, that was funny. That one only appears randomly. It doesn't do that every time. So thanks for the follow there. I was so distracted. I actually missed the name, but I appreciate it. I might turn that one off. It's pretty distracting. That was really good. Sorry, Dota TV folks. That was stream. You missed that one. That startled me. I thought I was like having double playback going for a second there. Oh no, that's the no, it's a pre-recorded thing. That's not what I look like right now. Nice little sunstrike there from Iron Man though, cleaning that one up. No, see, I'm sitting here. We're gonna be seeing what dies. See, I'm sitting here right now. That's it was from when I got an achievement and I freaked out when I was playing Splunky, and I saw it and I was like, oh, that was really funny. So, what's up, folks? What's happening now? Tower's dead. Bird's too powerful. Pycat illusions and birds. And these birds will just chill up here. They can do this nice little ratting maneuver, you know? They kind of chill up here, cut off some waves. He's even sending them over now. Oh, courier? If only. If only the birds were out and about. Oh man, speaking about words that I occasionally say funny. I bought these wood-fired bagels today. You guys haven't had a bagel until you've had wood-fired bagels. They come from this place in Montreal. Oh, they're so good. Oh, nice. Lolic. 2. Ah, no one else gonna be able to get one. Oh, nice. Look at them. They are busting down these trees trying to get these birds. Oh, nice. Vision from the Spirit. That is surprisingly effective. Looks like there'll be a resummon though, so it doesn't mean, man, that cooldown is brutal. 160 at level 2. But yeah, shout out to all you guys out there, and holy shit. In Dota TV, there are 1,785 spectators this game, so hopefully some of you guys are at least tuning into the broadcast. Hope you're enjoying it. You know, hopefully it's not too shit. It'd be great. Come hang out, twitch.tv/modpacks. Tell me how shit it is. Give me a follow. You'll know when FPL's on, at least on Monday and Tuesdays when I am for sure casting. Actually, some exciting news. While it appears there won't be a big movement. Oh, speaking of which, Podcat, sign up on Bignum. He's gonna blink forward. He'll be alright. Just see what LeBron's up to back here. Sleep will miss. Oh, birds are just gonna delay, make sure Axmo can't get any sort of a 4-stat Fiends group off. That was actually pretty clutch. Mind Control might have been dead there. So you can see just this Morphling, like that is, he is the difference maker here. He's responsible for, like, even let's say he was the same as the Viper. He's probably like all of this lead is all right now on this Morphling. And the other time will get brought down here. It's just how she goes. Oh yeah, Nate, you're correct. That is correct. My mind immediately went into the Elder Titan. I also was thinking when I even said it, I was like, I didn't think the Spirit was close enough to it. Maybe the aura goes past it, but you're right. It's because it's pure damage these days. Has it always been pure? Probably has. But anyway, yeah, thank you. That looked like more than 537 though. But yeah, that is nice when you're up against Anti-Mage as well. So, merci beaucoup. It's so funny how when you're casting, like, you just sound like a complete utter idiot. Because certain things say, like, I was watching LD in Winter, and someone built an MKB up against Spectre, and they were, like, freaking out. It was an Ember Spirit, I think. He built an MKB, and like, why did he build an MKB? Like, it's just, I don't understand the damage. It doesn't make any sense. It's no good this game. Like, la la la. And you just see the whole Twitch chat, like, Radiance mischance. But it's just, sometimes stuff just slips your mind. You're just not, you know, you're just not thinking. It's comical. So again, a nice ward here. Because of the Radiant side, they did spot it out. There's a hook shot. Oh, it's going to be on top of... Oh, man, this might be risky. I'm thinking Syndrome's probably happy that Axmo got 4-stab out of that simply because... I guess his team was fairly close by. It might have been a disaster for the Dire side. They're certainly looking to take this fight on the high ground. But the boots of travel, it will continue. Of course, having that Battle Fury and now looking towards the Chrysalis. This is Bignum's one true goal. His real concern has to be the Clockwork, but he can't afford to go for the Lincoln Sphere, or else that's the losing item. That's the let's lose a little bit slower item. He needs all this damage. He needs quick split push, and needs a remnant back to base. The second he senses danger. Did we get it? Alright, that's not supposed to play every time. Alright, I'm changing back the other one, as funny as that is. So, they'll grab the Roshan here. Oh, that was pretty funny though. Thank you for the follow there. It's been a while since we have any like a real organized fight here. The adaptive strike will come out, but it's a lot of pussyfooting. No one quite certain how they want to proceed here. The siege of the Morphling's pretty fair though. You know, he just Manta Styles, takes care of these buildings. Alright, here comes the charger from Yola Warrior. This was going to start off using the Shadow Blade to get in there. Now the hookshot in Cinder, and it's on 2! They're stuck inside. Cinderen's gonna get pushed out. Thanks to the wave there. LeBron now taking a lot of damage. Splitter gonna hit him. Earth Splitter rather. Iron Man is so low. He's gonna TP home though. Pycat's still living. Cinderen's still living. It's 3 versus 3 right now. Oh, Pycat! He's got the Aegis, but he doesn't want to give it up yet. Bird's still up. Cinderen as well, checking out some players. In the end, it's only the tower. It's got to be favorable there for the Dire side. In fact, it is by a large margin. Hefty even. So they'll be pleased about that defense. Maybe not, you know, if you're in the game and you're losing and dying, but gotta feel good that you don't lose racks to that Morphling. They'll have the Aegis for another several minutes, in fact, so there's definitely time for another. Yeah, Nate, that's what I'm talking about. The it was the rapier one. I didn't catch the end of that. Did he make the win back with the rapier? If you were watching, I had to go. I was cooking supper, but. So let's take a general look over these items. I haven't been checking out too much in a while. So we're up to Lincoln's Mantiscati, onto Pycat, and then nothing else too crazy. Just the Ags, just some tank ability items there. Glimmer Cape as well. The Octarine Core is the big one, right, for Iron Man. So that's huge for high ground defense. It's so difficult to go up against that. Those cooldowns reduced. Big deal. Pycat getting very aggressive here. Having these birds here is so handy. Like, it means that Pycat can solo anybody. But other than that, it's just going to be that Daedalus will be the next big item for Bignum. Chrysalis already, of course, but needs to build that up. Yeah, LeBron's having a little bit of trouble there. Oh, they did die. Yeah, I saw him buy the Skull Basher, so it was an Abyssal Doom. That's pretty funny. Are the tides turning here? Have they hit a wall on the Radiant side? Ember Spirit is reaching that danger scenario, and Cinderen doesn't have Vision of Iron Man. Birds are trying to send. Oh, a nice hook shot there from Cinderen. Alright, that was pretty huge. Force that from Maximo. Cinderen has his own though to catch up, but he's not going to go for it. Doesn't want to go too deep, and rightfully so, as the Elder Titan was coming. Iron Man is exactly where he wants to be, though. Apparently not. It would be a nice little pincer maneuver here with the, you know, one from there, but just risk it on the high ground, rather. That way you have your buybacks. You want to be fighting there instead. Gotta make use of all that gold. Look at Pycat. He's acting like an illusion. Then the Lincolns pops and they're like, what? Still has that Aegis. Oh, wow. They can get Lolok here. This is huge. The Earth Splitter, he has no buyback. That's not going to be available this fight. The Meatball is not really doing too much damage. It will hit onto LeBron, though, and Pycat is just on top of the Bane. There's a hook shot in from Cinderen. It's going to be bogging down Bignum over here. Everyone's getting cleaned up. Iron Man's dead. Axmo's retreating to the base. Bignum as well, and that'll be one racks. There's no buybacks from Iron Man. He went for the Octarine Core Mega Blaze, but I think that might be the game. Just too much damage from Pycat. They were on the verge, the cusp even, of that comeback as the hook shot. Right on a Bignum. And it's a free pickoff. So GG comes out. And well played by the Radiant side. A little bit tougher to execute lineup, I would say. But maybe it was just the fact that they had the Elder Titan that just didn't seem to like fit too well. He got decent farm, but he doesn't really provide that same lane support that you're looking for. Or even a core position. They kind of wound up like we saw in the net worth. How they ended up with like three heroes right in a row. There's no big guy doing a lot of damage. And yada yada yada. But
new game
well played.
hosted.
And it looks like there is another game hosted, so we're gonna hop right into that. It is in fact the Europe's. America's not quite up yet. Let's see who'll be playing. I'll throw up the screen there. So in between games, you can hop over the stream, twitch.tv/Moppax. Follow me on Twitter @Moppax. But I will keep casting up for you guys tonight. It's only 9:22 for me over here on the East Coast of Canada, up in Nova Scotia. So I'll catch you in the next one. Lobby's getting set up right now. All right. Ba ba ba. Bam bam bam. Oh, I want the my boys. Looking good. Oh, nice. Dum, bum, bum. This is all looking good. Getting everything set up. Yeah. Everyone's loving this Invoker hype. Like he's getting major hyped up. Actually, everyone's like all over it right now. But I don't know. Not sure how I feel about that hero. I feel like he needs to be like really far ahead to do something, and there's just so many heroes that are like that that I don't know if Invoker's the best for it. His global reach is pretty insane. It makes a big difference going to the later game. Like 537 pure damage on a global scale just by having anyone with like a minor amount of lockdown. It's kind of insane. So I can see what they were going for. So, lobby is filling up. Oh man, I love how you guys can just like see the lobby these days. You know, I say I'm coming around to Reborn. We all knew it would have some lumps and stuff, but in the end, I love the regional chat you guys can see down here. Halifax, Nova Scotia. It's pretty cool. I like the little system where my whispers all pop up here. Not so cool when you're streaming, but it's pretty nice. I'm down. I'm down with the Reborn. I'll see if it's a captain's draft again. I believe it is, but let's see. Oh. It is captain's draft. Excellent. So, any changes from last game? Synderen is gone. Who's in? Ivan's in. Uba. Goddamn's also in, so we lost someone else. I'm sure we'll figure that out as we go. So, I believe this is Goddamn. Nope, that's Goddamn. It's FFS. Oh, that's Ivan, aka Uba. And we're going. Alright, so I will be right back just as this loads. See you in a moment. I'm back! Oh, sorry, I bugged. I know, one day, the dream is quality options. Clearly what you have to do is call your friends and tell them to follow my stream, because from what I understand, you basically need a shitload of followers and you get them. But anyway, hello Dota TV, hello stream, welcome, we are back. It's another fun, fantastic game of Captain's Draft. Face it, Pro League Europe. It's going to be no snake allowed with a creepy anime thing. And no team name there for Iron Man. So Mind Control drafting up against Mr. Iron Man. And let's check out the band. So Mr. Earth Spirit, get the hell out of town. Not in Captain's Draft, not in Captain's not in Captain's mode. Don't want you in Captain's Draft, I suppose. So then Darkseer, Queen of Pain, Night Stalker Tiny, pretty popular in the FPL scene. Nice little burster, he'll get brought out. And then as well the Phoenix, a little odd, considering he was Legion Commander. I would consider be a little better. Maybe they just don't want to deal with that fiery bird. So first pick, Winter Wyvern. Best support in the pool? Question mark? Possibly Rubik, Disruptor, Ogre Magi. Very good supports, really. A little interesting they're going to opt for the Winter Wyvern first. Maybe thinking they want some sort of a combo here. Maybe like a Winter Wyvern and a Lich. Decent supports. Lich is so powerful this patch. I wouldn't be surprised if Iron Man went for him. Ooh, the Ogre. We got a run at him lineup, boys. A bear. See, this is nice because there's no further bans, right? So in Captain's Draft, you can pick something up like the Ogre Magi, the Ogre Magi, the Ogre Magi. Uh, and like in Captain's mode, you might actually see a Lone Druid ban. If there's someone who plays Lone Druid, you know, you're like, okay, we don't want Ogre Magi in the bear because it's good. But here, like, No Snake Allowed doesn't want to pick Lone Druid, so there's no way for them to remove from the draft, and that means they can save it for like a 5th pick. But the whole time, No Snake Allowed doesn't know if they're going to take it, so it makes it harder to draft up against something like the Lone Druid. So it's nice. Some solid Captain's Draft analysis there, ladies and gentlemen. You know how it is. What do I want to see here? I'm kind of down with the Winter Wyvern and Legion Commander. I could see that being good. Maybe initiate with the duel, allies come to help, Winter's Curse on everybody else. Of course, you have to be careful not to get the duel target within the range of the duel, so then they get the damage reduction. That would be pretty shitty. But they'll go Axe, and then that Elder Titan again. Yeah, he's a hero. He got picked at ESL, suddenly he's hot shit. He's actually getting picked up quite a bit over on the ESL New York or FPL NA. I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna time you out. That's Faker Ali's top lane EUS solo queue highlights. That's cool, dude. I think I'll just yeah. Anyway, just a little bit of stream spam, folks. No concern here. The Clinks, the Morphling is still available, but Pika is also there. I don't know, do you just go for it again? They went for the Clinks though, definitely a high damage outburst up against something like the AM or the Morphling who'd like to be really tanky. There's also a Meepo. And currently, the Radiant have absolutely nothing to deal with it. But they'll go with the Lycan Lich. Solid. The Split Push, the Rat, the Wolf. Interesting they went for the Lycan and the Lich though, because the Wolves need no armor. So why do you need Lich? Fair question.
Legion Commander.
And it will be that Legion Commando last, so probably the best offlaner left in the pool, one would say, unless you want to try like a Nyx. And we're getting ready to go here. So, RMN on the Legion Commander. Is this the fabled mid Legion Commander? Could it be happening? It'll probably be offlane, but I'd love to see it mid. Everyone keeps talking like, oh, everyone's saying it's going to be mid, but no one's actually doing it. So cut the talk. We'll see if it's actually good. I'm tired of everyone, you know, I see every single thread about Legion Commander. Oh, she should be mid this patch. Well, show me some footage. Like come on, folks. Anyway. We're in. We're going. It's FPL EU. Immediate TP from YOLO Warrior with the ward. Wants a nice lane ward here. So they want to get some good safe farming happening. Whoa, really interesting positioning. Not the most common. It actually does give you all that range that you need though. And it won't get dewarded. So typically you'll see this one, right? Even from the rating side you'll have this one because then it provides the vision up here to see when they're TPing in, but it does get dewarded a lot, so the advantage of this is that it won't get dewarded, but the disadvantage is you won't see the TPs actually arrive, so if they smoke up, you won't see that. So, a little bit of an issue there. We'll grab a couple of my camera controls. Alright. Got our last hits going. We'll swap on all that vision. Oh, look who it is, folks. Oh, they're smoked up. So sneaky. Oh, is this going to be a call? Berserkers. Oh, this is so good. Oh, he went for the Battle Hunger. They'll slow him down. Do they even have dust? Oh, disaster. They don't even have sentries. That is so unfortunate. At least he lost a lot of HP, I guess. But knowing there's no detection, goddamn, is just gonna try and get this. He'll miss out though.
We'll take that.
Oh no, but Alchemist does get that rune. Team, please, you gotta deny that. That's a bottle. There's a bottle on this courier because it's Alchemist. Looks like he was waiting to see if he got the banning rune or not to decide his build. That's pretty interesting, actually. I like that. Oh my god. They missed it with that ward. That's really unfortunate. They still have one more sentry, so Yellow Warrior's telling him to put it down here so that it'll reach in there, and he would be correct there, so we'll see if they want to opt for it. Goddamn's going to start slowly eating through these tangos. Forced to take the, Alright, camera, do you mind? Do we get it? Oh, thanks for the follow there. Why is that still happening? Ah, I missed first blood because fucking god. Easy little first blood there. And your solo safe lane Legion Commander she'll go down. Or sorry, solo off lane Legion Commander there. Iron Man will be going down. I gotta fix that shit. Actually, just gonna turn it off for now. Classic. But I appreciate the follow, and you're welcome. I mean, you got to screw up my stream, so it's good. There's a stun here from Log. I think Pycat's in trouble. Is he still going to be on top of the acid? He won't. It will dissipate, so it won't get the bonus damage, but he grabs it. Easy money. And now the sleep's going to keep Axmo alive down bottom. Is there a Fire Blast? 4 seconds for the Ignite. Or rather, the Fire Blast. I don't know why I switched the name halfway through, but I believe Axmo will be dead. Stunned up. YOLO Warrior going to make sure he gets his block off. And Mind Control's over here chasing him down using the wolves. There's an Ice Blast. He's clearing up, trying to get the mana for this. And it's not going to be in time. Maybe? Oh, he needs to cancel his clarity. Creep, don't cancel. That was painful. He was so close. And now RMN's in trouble again. There's no call yet. Wow, 2 points in the Battle Hunger. That is extremely strange. Really want to zone out RMN and keep him damaged up, so they're going to grab Mind Control. There's no more mana though. Oh, there is a Mango. He can steal this with the Mango. Oh, don't even need it. Slander, keeping his head cool. Making sure he keeps that Mango for that regen. I would have panicked and popped it there. Rafflamau! Thanks for the Rafflamau. Axmo, Yukin through these trees. Radiant Vision. He gets the sleep off. They can't see him. He's going. Oh, surprise! Gets blocked out there by YOLO Warrior. See if they can keep it alive. They need to break this impenetrable wall of the Rubik, and they won't. Mind Control will get him, but it's a little bit too late. He'll go down. And he won't even be able to pick up the kill, and goddamn. So, I gotta say, it's not often I see Mind Control in a support. Definitely more of a core player. But so far, so good. He's did some nice rotations on the Lich. Almost getting a couple kills, just a little short. I'm really interested to see what Bignum puts this 4th point into. Do you get the call? Like now, yeah, now you're stuck on just one level of the spin? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty good. The Lich chasing out. It was like Benny Hill music. Ba-ba-ba-dee-ba. So for this game, we're already up to 275 spectators over there in Dota TV land. Hello, welcome to the free to watch FPL Face It League. Very exciting. Same people who are providing those open qualifiers tomorrow, so hopefully I'll be casting some of those. I haven't got all the info about it, but I'd love to check out the America scene, see some up-and-coming teams try and make their way to the major. So tune in tomorrow here as well, twitch.tv/mobpacks, and also in-game, hopefully. See what I can do to catch them. So Axmo gets on top of goddamn. There's actually no mana for the invis. Oh, he's the Mango if he really needs to, and he will at the last second. The Mango escape. Slander has to tank up all the damage. The sleep actually gets the kill. Oh my lord, that is like the only time you're ever gonna see that. Now another spirit coming over. Does he have another sleep? He doesn't for 4 more seconds. He's trying to keep him alive, and it's not gonna work. There's no sleep available. Now he'll need it for himself. He's tanky. 7 armor with that poor man's shield, but the damage block, it'll keep him alive for now. I can't believe he died there. Goddamn, so sad. I just don't even care about Lasses these days. I want to see where this Alchemist is at. Speaking of Alchemist, look at that damage. The hero's still good, folks. Only going for the 1 point, though. Imagine if he had more points in the greed, but that's what's able to give him, like, actual lane control, right? Like, a lot of Alchemists you'll see, if you go into your pub and the guy's like, Alchemist mid, win game, he just maxes greed and he sucks ass, right? And he dies. So, you want to be looking for some actual skill points. This is a nice build. 2-2-1-1. This is good. Looks like they're going to morph up here in the mid lane. Lolix can chase down. He's got the ulti though. Chemical Rage regenerating off as fast as he can. And they can't get the kill. He's too tanky. Oh, he doesn't have the mana. It's regenning though. He's trying to chase him down. He's gonna have the stun. Pop it. Not gonna. He is gonna pop it. We're chasing this one. Sorry, Slander. I know you gotta kill an Elder Titan, but you know what? It's just an Elder Titan. Gets him. There's no Arctic Burn available to hit the cliffs, and Lolic will pick another one up in the mid lane. This guy's a monster. 2-0-0, the Alchemist. And meanwhile, as mentioned, Slander got one down bottom of the Elder Titan. Slander's sitting 3-0-2 on the Ogre Magi. What a guy. Where's that Orb of Venom though, bro? Come on now. This hero is so much fun. I'm playing Ogre tonight. Maybe I'll stream some Ogre play. Some top tier Ogre play. 8k MMR, folks. Nah, I'm a 4k scrub, I'm sorry. Sing Sing was right. Nice one. Next meme, bro. I miss Sing Sing Mirana. That's what I miss. Those are crazy. I mean, she was pretty overpowered that patch, but man, he could hit some serious arrows. The Clinks. I wonder if he'll opt for that Helm the Dominator build. I'd like to see that. The way that you can buff the creeps up even more now with Helm and get even more damage. Soul Ring's definitely the #1 item. He's already picked it up, so reason for that, if you guys have ever played a lot of Clinks, you have a lot of mana problems. So the whole point... Oh, is he rocking that medallion? Oh god, anyway, you Soul Ring before you use your ulti, so you can keep your mana up while you're roaming, looking for kills in the opponent jungle. It's very nice. If you guys want to see some good Clinks play, you should check out God's stream from Beyond the Summit. He's like 6k. He plays Clinks quite a bit. He's very good at it. Would recommend. Either way, this Lolic build, this is very classic. It's definitely popular right now. I see a lot of Solar Crest Alks first, but there was this phase in 6.8, I want to say 1, where Alchemist support was just insanely disgusting. Like, he did so much damage with Concoction as I miss a kill top. God damn it. Sorry, I just really love this hero. Anyway. Everyone would rush it. He'd go like this 4th, 5th roll support. You get a medallion. You'd have a Vengeful Spirit on your team too, was the other big one. And you just go for this max minus armor. And you could just annihilate people. It was disgusting with medallion. And then you'd start putting points in the greed and farming out the stacks with your high levels of acid going into like the mid game. And suddenly you're, that was before you could gift any eggs though. Oh, slow here from Mind Control. What are they gonna be able... Oh, actually, he's got the Chain Frost. There's a ping out from Slander saying that there's some support there. There's no blink from Bigman though. He went for the Vanguard first, trying to live up against our men. Whoa, was that a cosmetic? That was pretty cool looking. Is that just the default one and I'm just a noob? Alright, there's a chase down bottom. Jeez, we're almost missing these. Goddamn, get chased down there. The Shapeshift will bring them down. It's just a piece of cake. Not even needing any Winter's Curse or anything like that. So overall, the Radiant have a nice little 2k lead. Mostly in the hands of our Alchemist player here. And he's making a little bit of a gank around here. Oh, Axmo with the... Oh, what a player. Is it going to matter? Oh, it's not going to matter. The max range. No! Armin. He will also survive as the Chain Frost will not be making its way back. That was so close. Like, I don't know, he must have spotted because of this ward, spotting rope, but that was still really nicely played to have the map vision while getting ganked by an LC to run south. Unfortunately, that range is pretty huge. Doesn't show, but it's big. Does it actually tell? Doesn't say. So Vlad's is now complete. Means Podcat can head towards the Roshan pit soon. Currently, no Radiant Vision of it. Armin. Podcat? I don't think Podcat was looking at 0 there. Maybe he was, I'm not sure. Trying to bait it out. Maybe know that he wouldn't die to any sort of a duel. For now, he'll take the Vlads and just farm up the camp. Not enough mana really do Rosh reliably. No wolf spawns, so makes it a little hard. They will grab a smoke on the Radiant side, probably suspecting this is coming soon. So far, the Radiant, like, despite having their lead, they haven't looked to push at all. Damage on the towers is rather minimal. In fact, it's essentially non-existent. There's 0 top from where the Legion Commander was. Of course, the Dire are behind, so it's a little more understandable, and then the Axe pushing the waves is also what causes top to lose some, but they're just looking to get some farm up on this Alchemist and on this Clinks. Two pretty greedy cores. They don't really need to make anything happen because they will outskill. They're going to be looking for like a kind of early-ish game. That's one thing about Alchemist, right, is that you can get an early-ish game Abyssal Blade to deal with someone like Malikan, and oh, this is nice movement here. The Radiant Ward's completely spawning up Bignum. Bignum is just so dead. Like, look at them keeping this perfect distance, and the smoke pops, and suddenly they're all there. Nice free dual damage here from RMN. We'll pick it up, and meanwhile, Lawlook's just sitting over here like, alright guys, you guys go win that game. I'm gonna punch creeps. I'm gonna get a little greedy over here. And seeing this up top, Pycat's gonna head straight for the Roche Pit. The Radiant, I'm sure, will suspect this, so in fact, they did spot out with that ward. And the Howl as well, being global, of course, also a good way to know. Chain Frost comes down to Yellow Warrior. Of course, it won't bounce, but he'll still go down. Vision from the Spirit allowing him to get that. And now, goddamn, nice death creep there. Or death factor, rather, get the bonus damage to easily bring down Axmo. Oh, god. The range. What a hero. That was a nice death pact. Getting that bonus damage. And Pycat's just going to have to retreat. Grab the rune, but... oh, no. 4 points of Acid Spray and a Clinks. He has to go for the deny of with the Wolves. And the Solar Crest is complete. Pycat can't fight this. He's just sending in Illusions and Wolves trying to get this deny. We'll see if he can do it. The Shapeshift as well. He's going for the steal. He knows this game is getting in the brink. Oh, he's going in. Pycat! He's going. Is he going to get the kill? Pycat! It's killed by the Radiant, and Clinks gets it. Pycat gets nothing. He will escape using the hasted form, though. Goddamn, dropping low to the Wolves. Can they get him? Oh, he will lose the Aegis, so some sort of retribution there from Pycat. Now Slander's in a bit of trouble. They're coming in with the rest of the team. The Earth Splitter has not been skilled yet, despite being level 8, and it might make them pay for it. They could have the perfect setup right now. RMN getting the duel on top of Mind Control. That's some more bonus damage for your Legion Commander, the winner of that one. Now, stun, down onto Axmo. RMN coming in. Goddamn, laying down the strafe and the suppressive fire, but the Wolves are after RMN. Yola Warrior now joining the fight. He's got the steal. Oh, RMN, he's going to die to Wolves. They'll also pick up the Elder Titan. And now they're chasing after LeBron. So far it's a 2 for 2. Hey, as the Wolves kill him. LeBron dropping low. Cold Embrace under the tower. We're swapping over to the Dire Vision. They're going to find him. Easy picks. 3 for 2. No axe at all in that fight. In the end, though, a hell of a lot of action. It comes out rather even. Now, this would not be including what happened from Roshan, though. So one could say a sizable lead from the Radiant after that. Oh, however, they might be looking to throw it all away here. The Sentry Ward goes down. Chain Frost in just 2 seconds. Is he going to have the vision for it? He won't. Oh, he throws out another Sentry. He'll find a free ward for it, too. Ah, a ward for your troubles, sir. Now, Bignum, he's in a little bit deep here. Oh, the Blink Dagger's so close. He loses 300 gold. That's got to hurt. Not a fun time for Mr. Bignum this game. Nice little pick there. That was some good play by Mind Control. Dropping that second ward. Picking up that kill with the Chain Frost. Hey, Fierce. Welcome, welcome. We got an exciting one going on now. Yellow Warrior's convinced there's a ward up here. However, there is not. That's a Hand of Midas on an Elder Titan. That's a little unusual. I'm down. Try and get up towards some of those bigger items, I guess. Maybe like a Force Staff, drums. With that Starting Portman Shield, looking to get really aggressive. Make sure, like that's the difference, right? Because it's the natural order is applied to you, not just the spirit, right? So a lot of people tend to overlook that. You don't need the spirit in order to deal the bonus damage. So if you use something like even a Glimmer Cape, that you can be sneaking under people and setting up fights, pretty good. Looks like there was a self-stun up here from Lawlook. And there's quite a few chasing him down. The Wolves being used to body block. Oh man, Pycat, please. This was nicely done. Sleep to get them closer. Shapeshift popped as well. Doesn't want to get stunned, but he will. Using that haste. That might have been the incorrect maneuver. I think Lawlook's going to live because of it. Looks like he would have lived anyway just from popping Chemical Rage. He is very tanky at this point. With the evasion helping out as well, of course. So he'll head for an S and Y. Slander will just bloodlust himself. And they'll grab themselves their second tower of the game. What? How's that even happen? You knew he was there. How much HP do you have? That's unacceptable. Alright, I take no responsibility for that. Excuses. The caster Johns are actually brutal from my side. Alright, that was under a sentry ward. Goddamn, you know that's there, my friend. You know it's there. You played this game once. Luckily, they'll get the kill quick enough. Bignum does pick up his blink. There's the reverse winner's curse, though. YOLO Warrior, he's a player. So Bignum's in trouble. He'll get cold embraced, though. And now there's a duel. There goes that damage. But goddamn, he's dying to these wolves. He needs to get outside the range of the sentry. He might not realize, though. Nah, they'll bring down the wolves just for safety. Axmo just misses with the spirit. That was close. So Clinks won't make it out alive. Be fighting another day. Oh. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Do 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 do. Oh, you mean Ivan? Yeah, YOLO Warrior, aka Ivan. I suppose I can call him that, but do 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 do. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Ooba. Damn you, Ivan. Alright, here comes the smoke. "17-minute deaths" was pretty good, considering. 5, 3, and 5, he had a couple deaths, and he hasn't had a lot of time to farm. He's been fighting a lot, only 80 CS. So they're really looking to open something up with this Blink Dagger, and the prime target is certainly Slander. Definitely not the ideal one, though. But in terms of his... Oh, no. Ironman's actually going to TP top, maybe sensing that something's going on here. And they're only going to get Slander, the Ogre Magi, so they'll be pretty happy with this. No Legion brought down, no Clinks. But that tanky bastard will be enough. Is there still a Winter's Curse? There is. Ivan is prepped and ready. And they're standing very close to each other. There it is. Where are the TPs? Looks like they're not going to need many with goddamn just laying into him. That strafe. Pycat getting back. The lift onto LeBron. Bigum's trying to make sure he'll stay alive, but the stun comes from Lolic. That's 2 down. And looks like there's another one going down on the other side as well, as we're watching Bignum try and escape here. 1 second. He's got the blink now. Just baiting him a little, you know. No worries. So nice in there from Ivan. Slapping up that Winter's Curse. Get himself a Blink Dagger, because he's playing so damn well. Pycat. He returns to the rat life. The wolf life. Sitting at 11 armor. No, fight recap. Whatever. So, tower number 4 will fall to the Radiant side, and I'm sure here. This ward providing them all the vision they need. Nice little TV in there from Mike. You actually can't spot that one out. Iron Man was not expecting that. He'll actually go down. They will get the tower. Blink. 5 more seconds. Slander. What kind of ukes can you perform? Where's the flight? Oh, they thought he'd be TPing, so he went for the shadowed. I thought they were gonna have something there. They went for the fogged call, but I mean he's dead. Like he's not. I didn't really want to watch, but for you guys I will. This is what I'm interested in. How goddamn's interacting with Pycat down here. So Deathpack's ready. He's gonna need Soul Ring, Deathpack, Strafe, kill. Yup. Not too hard when Mr. Ivan's around. Make this a little bit easier. So now what? Troll gets himself a Ghost Scepter. Not too shabby. Obviously nice up against Legion. Clinks being the main the main person you're deterring with it though. Solid 10k lead. 7.5 in terms of experience there for the Radiant. And what is the comeback? This was a little bit worrisome about the Dyer's draft. They have all these Wombo combos going on here, and you know, with the Winter's Curse and into the Earth Splitter, but their high ground defense is pretty solid. But is Lycan the hero for that? Like, obviously, I think you would want something like the Anti-Mage or the Ember Spirit. Lycan can rap, but his mobility just isn't the same. So he'll go after the Ogre Magi. And he will get burst down hard with those Alk feeds and comeback. The old Brood Pinata strategy then, Brian. And speaking of which, wow, are you an Oracle? Are you a Prophet? Winter's Curse dumped on top. Now LeBron's in trouble though, but he's already done his job. They get the reverse again, stopping all the damage on the lock. He'll make it out, but this Chain Frost is bouncing. Oh, Iron Man, he goes down. Dunk from Bignum. The comeback. Now the call on to Bay, aka Ivan, aka YOLO Warrior 34. And he'll make it out. Huh? Trout. Yeah, that's right. Trout was right. Brian was right. Actually, Brian was wrong. Well, Brian was right, because eventually he went down, but he shouldn't have went down. But you know what? That's just how predictions work. Bignum's got a pretty big choice here. Does he go Force Staff? Does he just want this bonus? Are you really going to die, Podcat? He needs a... Huh? I'm not sure what goddamn's thinking here. Maybe he thinks he needs more assistance? He could probably just TP out. Maybe he's hoping that he'll get the blink from the Rubik. He's actually chasing after Bignum. He's going to find him. Bignum not trying to make anything happen here. He goes to the call, but gets lifted immediately. And now, yeah, he's in a wee bit of trouble. And now we have a Blink Berserker's Call on a Rubik. Oh, speak of the devil. Was there a TP? I don't know. Death So Chrysalis, maybe he wouldn't be able to TP anyway. They'll lose Podcat either way. Oh, God. Alright. So it looks like Axmo was a little bit too deep there. And he'll just get picked off. It looks like they might have been smoked up, possibly. Oh no, now there's a blink lift and a blink call. Uh-oh. Bye-bye. Solid attempt there. TP scrolls now no longer dispelling the ghost effect, but can't help you too much if anyone's there with a stun. Now middle dropping. It's got to be looking close to that GG point here for the Dire side. They're probably thinking to themselves like, oh, I don't know if I want to do this anymore. Do want to give a shout out to the 930 people we got checking out in Dota TV. So stay tuned, guys. We got those major qualifiers coming tomorrow. I'm pretty excited about that. Gonna be every region. GD Studio will be covering Europe. I'm hoping to be covering some of the Americas Action Hall evening, at least for tomorrow night. Not for the rest of the night, so I will be busy, unfortunately. So got that work life. You know how it is. Oh, they smoke up right next to Iron Man and the Shadow Blade. Oh, it's so unfortunate, but I realized where he was. Is Bignum is yet to lose his. Spirit into the pit. Goddamn is meanwhile picking up Pycat again. Earth Splitter, I don't know if that's gonna help. Alright, there's a call there. It's on top of Goddamn. They're trying to get the damage down. They've got the Winter's Curse. They're stacking them on top. There's no reduction, remember, on the actual person inside. So now Iron Man will come in, gets the duel on top of Bignum. Goddamn makes it away alive. Ivan there, he gets the steal. It's only going to be the Battle Hunger, though. Chain Frost bouncing through. Looks like it's going to stop. Slander taking the last blast. Bignum dropping low. It's going to be close. Slander goes down. Tanky Ogre, not tanky enough. We'll get him with the overwhelming odds. And now, Ivan looking for another blink here. Does he have it, though? Looks like he won't. 5 more seconds. Mind control, blink out. He's not going to find him. Oh, no. Ivan telling Iron Man, just give me vision, man. So, he will make it out. 844. Whew. That's a lot of money for your Legion Commander. Looks like she picked up a couple kills there on your Winter Wyvern and your Axe. She's getting close there. I feel like Podcast's been building this BKB for like 10 minutes now. There's the sleep, but we saw him dump the Earth Splitter. And now there's nothing here. So now he's just manning up against the Lolik. I'm not sure if that's the play. Stun comes out. Just trying to delay them, trying to distract them from the tower. 8 more seconds. Oh no, he's gonna get the sleep, but there's no Earth Splitter. There's no Winter's Curse for 20 seconds as well. Are they gonna get the Aegis? Yes. Duel now on top of mind control though. He'll go down. Bignum still up. He won't have the call. 1 more second. He needs to set up this Earth Splitter, and he can't. Sleep comes down. Earth Splitter was actually already dropped in the middle of that, and I'm just being too wowed by all the new graphic visuals we have. And they'll call it GG. This one's been over for a little while. Total lead of over 20,000 gold, almost 20,000 experience. Radiant take another one, and who is this going to be helping? This will be... So, Mind Control was in second. He'll be dropping down as RMN with this win will move 1, 2, 3, 4, probably around 3 to 4 positions. So he'll be around somewhere around 3rd and 4th. So congrats to RMN. I'll be very pleased with that.
New game hosted.
Well, as anyone on the stream just heard, new game hosted. So I'll see if there's anything in NA. Doesn't look that way. So looks like we'll grab another EU game. Be right back, folks. Catch you on the next one. Twitch.tv/modpacks and Twitter.com/modpacks. Come say hi. Give me a follow. And, you know, come ask your questions, give your criticism, all that fun stuff. So catch you on the next one. It's starting up right now. Beauty. God, all my chat is weed. Oh yeah, but with the weed, oh yeah. Chop is always right. You know it, man. I really want to get a bagel, but I don't want to have to cook a bagel. Bagel? Oh, yeah. No, I actually didn't even mean to do that. I just really actually just want a bagel, but... Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Alright, I need to tweet. Do all that fun stuff. Yeah, this looks exactly the same. Correct me if I'm incorrect, but I don't see anything different. Generally, that kind of seems to be happening. The EU scene, they just kind of get into a little groove. Oh, Nikwa had no sound. Nikwa won in. Oh, that's too bad. We missed him. Da, da. Oh, he's not in the pool this time. Da, da, da. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Cream cheese and logs. So calorie dense. Oh, I mean, whatever. Gotta eat those bagels, man. Oh, I don't have a choice. They're too good. It is hashtag worth. So, is someone? Do we have a pause going? I think we have a pause going. Pause the game. I need 2 minutes. Told you to not start instantly. Oh, poor Iron Man. He's getting bullied here. Maybe he should be the captain, Iron Man. Oh, I'm just kidding. So we'll be Iron Man, drafting up against Mr. Mind Control once again. Welcome to the party, folks, over there in Dota TV land. Instantly the Space Cow's banned out. He's annoying, gives vision, gets you that nice little stun. You have to deal with 17 percenters. You're much worse than those 1 percenters. Yeah, Ortiz, did you get sloppy that after party or what? Did you get into the VIP section, or did they all come down to meet you? Oh, we're going again. All right, everyone's ready with their bans here. Night Stalker also pretty annoying. Earth Spirit. You just walked up to the VIP. No one stopped you. That's pretty funny. Clinks and Venio brought out there. So now, Winter Wyvern, and then moving into, we do have the Chaos Knight. Man, he's all over the place. He's on BTS. He's popping up on other streams all the time. We had support Chaos Knight the other day. Apparently, some people have been running that also in like high level pubs, like 6K, 7K, getting support Chaos Knight. I don't know, Fluff plays a pretty mean one, but it's just going to be that Queen of Pain and the Earthshaker. Jeez, what are we in? Got some Captain's Mode draft going on here, folks. Next, all we need is the Winter Wyvern plus the, get the Shadow Fiend, and we're just there. Possibly the Anti-Mage as well would also be sufficient. But it's Mind Control. I'm thinking Mind Control is just sitting here like, you know what? I don't want to play Lich again. No. My team lost. I'm getting myself a Shadow Fiend. So that's it. Easy predictions, folks. I know. I'm the Oracle here. Mopax was right. And what's very nice about Captain's Draft is now he gets a second grab here. So he could look towards the second. Alrighty. Yes. Terror Blade. Thank you, thank you. That's all I wanted from this draft. I almost included in my tweet, but I didn't because I thought, what are the chances? But you know what? We got ourselves a Terror Blade. Let's do this. Now it's going to be the Wraith King, the Rubik. Lion, last two picks. Maybe a Phoenix here for... Oh, they're going to go with the offlane Sand King. Okay, I'm down with that. That sounds like a Bignum hero, I think. I feel like I've seen him play that before. And then similarly over here, it could be the offlane Shaker. Not many supports left. And they want to go for like Wraith King, Keeper the Light, but there's no mana drain where you need to be worried about it. They could just go for like a Phoenix. But that's a lot of attack speed. I'm not sure if I like Phoenix in this situation. Alright. Do you just double back and go like support Wraith King into an Anti-Mage? And try and rat it out? Up against the Terror Blade? Do you go Chaos Knight for the same deal? They have a decent amount of AoE damage. Oh, dude, you got a selfie with Charlie? Oh, that would have been worth my flight right there. It'll be the Phoenix, so pretty standard there. Then I guess it'll be support Earthshaker Rubik, a little bit of roaming, decent for dealing with the Shadow Fiend in the mid lane. Can head out there pretty early and get some stuff done, especially with the Shadow Strike. Makes it so easy when you're ganking Earthshaker to line up that Fisher and make sure you block off the ramp. So it looks like it might be Mind Control heading over on the Sand King. Bigged him on the Winter Wyvern. We'll see if they do some swapping. Mr. Captain Iron Man grab himself the Phoenix. That's pretty funny. Everyone's taking their sweet time grabbing their heroes, so I guess I'll take this moment to remind everyone who is tuning in what the hell this is. Face the Pro League Europe. I know a lot of people are kind of wondering. There's like 1,000 people watching, so I assume a lot of you guys don't know what this is, but it just means that Similar to NEL, if you guys remember that back in the day. Basically, it's the reincarnation of it, but for every region. And these are the pro players. They play games, win points. Collectively, it's individual points. You're not a team. Doesn't matter. You can be against each other one game, together the next game. It means nothing. And then whoever's the most points every 2 weeks gets a payday. Pretty nice prizes come up from FPL. First place is $4,000, so very decent paycheck. And these guys they all want to win. It makes the pretty good competitive scene, you know, and it's good. They get to know each other. They make some money. Competitive environment kind of for the players to play, but it's not super competitive. It's still pretty relaxed. Either way, we are ready to go here. And it will be off-lane mind control, yep, so pretty much expected. Not really many other scenarios in terms of what you're going to do with that lineup. And we'll see where the dire side will focus their attention. Looks like they are going to head bot for a little bit. Maybe try some like Fisher and Firebirds harass? I kill you. Alright, let's get this stuff going here.
You are too kind.
Dire side chilling up on this hill. There's no smoke, so I don't know if they're just hoping someone else is going to show up. LeBron's doing a dance here. Casting some spells. Line up his Fishers. Boom, boom. I guess I'll throw him up. So it will be Mind Control on the Sand King. It's going to be Lolok, mid SF. Axmo on the Terrorblade, Bignum on the Winter Wyvern, Slander on the Lion, LeBron on the Earthshaker, Iron Man on the Phoenix, goddamn coming out on that Queen of Pain, the Yola Warrior aka Uba aka Ivan on the Rubik, and then Pycat himself on that Wraith King. So Radiant Efforts top will be successful, and then there's just a Fisher from LeBron just saying, you know what, I think he wanted Slander on one side of that, but get a little bit unlucky there, and he'll just get the rune. And the lanes will take form. It's pretty scary down here for Iron Man. He's going to need a relatively early pair of... like, he came down with 8 tangos. And LeBron, the nice guy is, he'll go with the block, though. This is pretty crucial in terms of keeping this active. Any sort of a useful lane. He might even need stacks for Iron Man, honestly. They've already got the lane ward down. He'll get the creep in the absolute perfect position, where it won't be getting hit by the tower. Now he just needs to make sure he gets these last hits. He's got the creeper where he wants them, but the tanking a lot of tower shots is making this very difficult for him. Oh! Courier will drop, but he will get his bottle first. That would have been a disaster. And they're just being annoying, fishing Lolok in mid. Similarly, Iron Man is just eating a ton of damage here. Now, he can trade with Slander because he knows that he has more HP, and he also has the Icarus Dive. Or rather, I should say more regen. The other problem is that Lion can kind of catch you off guard. He gets right into a Hex Earth Spike, and suddenly you eat 3 more right clicks, and you might be dead. So it's a careful trade. Again, his lane is just complete trash, though, so LeBron's going to come over. He'll probably just have to Fisher block again. As top lane, Mind Control. Is there any detection? There is not. Nice play from Ivan, though. He thought that went out for a little bit there, so we're going to watch this as... Oh, it's a big kill in the mid lane. They actually won't even get Mind Control, so he really blew it, but... Shadow Fiend will go down, and a lot of that has to do with that harass that was put by the dire supports, right? So... it ends up being that he has less HP than the Queen of Pain, and not the hero that you want to be low up against. Mind Control, nice little burst. Oh, but they get the lift. He does have the Sandstorm, though. There will be a creep wave coming. Oh, this is risky. Oh, they won't even have the lift anyway. Doesn't have enough mana. Bignum dives the tower down bottom while we're checking this out. I just want to check Rubik's mana. That's what I get. So he'll drop low, and Sand King's forced back to base. And now on the other side, Axel actually has less CS than the Phoenix. Not having the best time. Of course, he's Metamorphosis. Oh, come on now, Axmo. Alright, don't miss that one. A little bit easier once you've got the bonus damage coming up here. It's my... Alright, no one die. Camera? Camera speed, question mark? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's a lot better. Alright. I just always forget to set it back when I play a game, and then my control is just awful. So mid lane is a complete disaster here. Lolic, not even level 5 yet, whereas goddamn is quickly approaching 6. And I have to use the raises to try and get any semblance of CS, but he's only at 14 souls. Iron Man's in a little bit of trouble. He's trading again, and there's only one tangle left on Bigness, so Iron Man's totally fine to trade this. He just doesn't want to get stunned up. He's got the dive, and he'll use it now. Oh, the Fisher was there too. They were close to getting something done here, but it will secure the rune. That's pretty huge for Iron Man. You could use this for like a dive, possibly for a kill mid. Oh, wow, this is pretty good for my control. It's only level 1 Sandstorm though, so unlikely he'll get any of the kills. The benefit though is that he can burst down the creep faster, and then that means you'll end up getting like your own wave back, but it looks like it won't be fast enough. Come on now. So the supports will rotate and have to kill, and it looks like goddamn will pay for it. He's got blink 5 more seconds though. Actually, also, oh my god, that was close. Had he made it to the high ground on the miss, he might have lived. Disaster. Caster trash. Pocket, stun out onto Micro, doesn't dodge it with the Burrow Strike. He might regret that though. He'll have it now. Oh, a nice play there. Immediately pops down the sentry, tangos the the ward, and he'll even get the bonus regen. So nicely played. So Axe Mode, he's picking it up a little bit. He's up to 26 CS. Wraith King's still your leader. Not really much harass from the Sand King for him to worry about. And they won't be able to dive either in the mid. Shadow Fiend reduced to jungling. LeBron rotating. Gonna find him out, but now he's completely blocked off here by Slander. That Observer goes down, but they know what is happening here, so they'll know there's a ward. Looks like he doesn't have any allies to help him out, though. And Phoenix is actually dropping surprisingly low to the Wonder Wyvern. I don't think he's gonna die for it, though. Fire Spirits, they miss? It looked like one connected, but apparently not. I believe there's gonna be a killer from Goddamn. Yeah, he'll have the Scream. Stun. Oh, he's gonna have it. He's trying to get like a kill, maybe. Oh, he didn't have blink yet. That would be an issue. So he couldn't run right into the raises of the Shadow Fiend. I don't know. Might have lived if he walked though. It's hard to tell. He didn't have any vision. He probably thought that Slander was rotating this way after Earthshaker saw him. Can't be too certain. So it's 3-3, 7 minutes in. Pretty action-packed, I would say. Nice little shout out to you, 400 people there in Dota TV. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the broadcast. And we are also over on twitch.tv/MawPaxes. We're going to see a nice little Icarus dive. Man, there's no 6 from Iron Man. He just is begging the turnaround from Axmo. Oh, and there's the Sunder play! Axmo, we got a Terrorblade picker, folks. Mind Control coming in. He wants a double Burrow Strike. He'll have to saddle for one, though. Has the Sandstorm, drop it. And that is a Sentry Ward, so look at the Shadow Strike. There's no Scream for 3 more seconds, though. Mind Control. Getting towards the tower. They'll pick up Ivan with Slander, though. And now, 6 more seconds, so Blink. It doesn't matter. The reflection hits. And it looks like he's actually... Yeah, they got the deny on the Sand so that was nice. The Shadow Strike. I don't think... Goddamn, I was expecting that one. There's another dive, though. Oh, nice find. They're going to get the burn on top of him, then the Spirits. Fisher as well. Down goes Axmo. Top lane. Podcast is just hitting creeps. Gives himself a wand, likely heading towards the armlet. So, he's looking to, you know, make things lively for you folks out there. Well, looks like he's gonna get spotted out here. He's eating some raises. And there's now a... Oh, that's not even a blink. That's just arcanes for mind control. Body blocks. Oh, come on. Too easy burrow strikes into more body blocks, I'm sure. Pocket turns, throws the stun. He's just getting slowed up here by mind control. This guy, I tell you, his team, they do well for a reason. It helps when this guy's playing your support. Oh, the triple raise from like, or rather the third raise, I should say, from Lawlick. Nice little pickoff. Goddamn, he's gonna find the courier now. They're gonna notice in time. It will be saved. That mid dive raise though. And man, Ivan is poor. Rubik is not the hero you want to be when you're that dirt poor. Whenever Ivan, yeah, okay. Even like, I don't know. I'd rather be like a lion than I would a Rubik. I just find Rubik it's so hard. Don't have any items for regen, can't farm. It's tough. They'll get the dust onto him, but Mind Control just burrows bot. And it will be an Orchid first for Goddamn, but he's still very far away from it for now. What about our Phoenix? There's an egg, so we could be getting a Supernova in one of these fights. So continue to farm up and try and hold this Terrorblade at bay, away from his tower. Oh, spotted out here. Goddamn onto Bignum. Wishing he had that Orchid. Oh, I think we're gonna check it top. Make sure there will be a Fisher. Ah, Burrow Circle cancel it though. Swooping from Iron Man, he actually cancels it. Not trying to go for the kill, probably because Slander's there with the stuns. Oh, close, but no cigar. All this space. What to do with all this space? I think it's time you farm a Terrorblade. He's up to third now. Slowly closing up on his own Shadow Fiend, and then Queen of Pain next on the list. It's going to be a little bit of a collision here. Mind Control, LeBron. Oh, Slander! He whiffs on the Earth Spike. And Ivan's still not 6. Oh man, Lawlick trying to go for some plays here. If he got that one raise, I might have been able to get the kill, but just out of range. And so Axel will pop the Metamorphosis. Start beating down these creeps, getting some gold, going after that tower. They have a smoke here. But this is looking a little bit obvious. We'll see if he actually goes for it. Yeah, you see they're drawing lines in the jungle, so they are going to smoke up and they'll head towards. Now, mind you, there were no vision anyway, and perfectly pinged out here from the lion. Pointing us to where they were, I'm not sure if that was his intention. We'll figure out which one the real one is immediately, and he's gonna have to look for this Thunder play. There's no tower to TP2 at the tier 1, so we'll see what's happening top as well. Yeah, just nicely weighted there. They got him low enough that they knew that he wouldn't have a chance to Thunder. Nice Fisher from LeBron, gonna keep Pycat perfectly healthy. I'm not even gonna watch. It's over. He saved him. But Iron Man is up to this Tranquil in the urn. Radiant gank fails top. Dire succeeds bottom. Call that a swing, ladies and gentlemen. So the Radiant's meager 750 gold lead shrinks a little bit. And goddamn, it's cut between a, I don't know what you call this, a rock bug and a bluebird? Is that appropriate? Oh, CFH. So they'll just drop the epi, bring them down, easy peasy. So that gets Soul Ring going. Now, there's also going to be the Tranquil Boots for Slander. So everyone's pretty happy with the way that worked. And Iron Man is just sitting here like, guys, come take mid. No, it's fine. I don't think there's going to be a Supernova play here, though. Wah, wah, wah. We're getting 12 minutes in. You guys are just packing the house. 800 spectators now, Dota TV. Hello and welcome. It's gonna be streaming this as well over on twitch.tv/modpacks. You guys come over, say hi, flame, you know, everything everyone loves to do in a stream. So it's also no delay over on the stream. So if you really want the true action, come on over. I trust these players too much. But twitch.tv/modpacks as well as twitter.com/modpacks. Gotta do those self plugs, folks. You know how it is. Twitch is gonna connect. That'll be the egg. There's no chance they break this egg, but optimal damage. It's so close. Mind Control's gonna live with 14 HP. Earthspike comes out. It is on top of Pycat. He goes down on the first ultimate. The Winner's Curse has already been used though. Quite a while ago. Requiem comes out. No one from the Dire Side dead yet, but Rubik might be the first one to drop. It's actually going to be RMN. Now Goddamn comes in with a big scream, grabs himself a double kill. Mind Control's still living somehow. He dodges the last attack from Ivan. Requiem goes again. Ivan's still living somehow. Axmo popped the Metamorphosis. He's swinging on top. Oh, goddamn, he blinks out again. Oh, Mind Control Ivan with the Fade Bolt. Now it's only Axmo alive. Goddamn close. Still has the Sonic Wave after all that somehow. And there's no Sunder. He's going for it. There's the Sonic Wave. The Scream did miss, though, and now he won't have the damage to finish him. But there's another Fade Bolt. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that was close.
That's right.
Nice little chunk there. 456 gold for your Rubik. That's like almost a Blink Dagger. 1350. Well played, Ivan. Whew. So LeBron gets himself a ward. Let's take a peek here. In terms of the Dire Vision, they got this one. Try and spot some rotations. See what this ward's really good for. Is you can tell if someone from the Radiant does this little walk up and then plant a ward here. And then for the Radiant side, a lot more vision. They have this lane ward. You want this when you have someone like a Terrorblade or an Anti-Mage. So that they can like farm safely in the jungle. So you can tell when people are TPing in this tower and either smoking up or walking right in. It's very important. So if you're a support, always ward that. This ward, of course, Runes plus Roshan. Decent Roshan time because of Wraith King, so you want that ward there. And then there's the third one. Just kind of trying to watch for some jungle rotations. I didn't know you told him that. I was casting when you were with Toffee, so I missed that little scenario. Oh, Bignup gets caught out. Lolix just like, you're on your own there, friend. The Soul Burn to finish him off, and goddamn wants more, but he's not gonna find it. Mind Control here. He's so close to that Blink Dagger. Oh, they're gonna run in. Goddamn, where's the reaction, Slander? They're a little slow, but somehow it works out. There's the Epi. It is stolen by Ivan. Unlikely he'll get anything out of it now, but he will. Oh no! Oh, Ivan! 1300 gold. He's not opting for the Blink. So he's going for a Yule's. Is that a Yule's? I feel like that's a Yule's. It's either that or a Lotus Orb, like, honestly. Oh, so sad. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe he's just feeling that there's enough initiation as it is right now. Did Wraith King get a Blink? No. It's nice up against the SF though, and just having another stun to stop Requiem, and I'll allow it. Speaking of stopping here, nice little egg. And Iron Man, he's not even gonna try for it, probably knowing that the Sunder is a little bit too risky. Engagement top though, lift up on the log, just trying to stop that damage, and make sure they won't be able to go on top of LeBron. Look at the range on that Splinter Blast. Are you serious? Blink Burrow? All right. He thought he was living. Goddamn, just died. I think he got sundered. I'm pretty sure he just got sundered. Yeah, he got sundered. Classic! So while we were watching top, goddamn tried to come in bottom, got sundered and fingered, I believe at the same time. 18 seconds. 20 seconds. Yeah. Yup. Sunder into immediate finger. That's pretty funny. That's pretty comical. Because you only get, what is it, minimum you get 20% back? Is that correct? 25%. So she would have had a quarter HP, but, I mean, that's a lion, so, piece of cake. Alright, man, trying to go into Axmo again. Very good up against him. Those Fire Spirit's nice for bringing down his total damage output. And they'll run him out of the lane. Then get off our tower. He's hasted up. I don't know about this play. Ivan? Oh, he wants something. Oh, there's an Orchid in mid. We're coming on over. Mind Control's trying to juke, but Soul Burn. Easy. That is 2 denied towers in a row there for the Dire side, though, so at least they are getting a little bit of this gold, too. That they, you know, they're forced to hand over towers terribly, but they are reducing it. And Dire also down almost 4,000. Probably at this ends, I'm thinking. Maybe it is going to still be up to 4,000. Terribly, Shadow Fiend farming pretty hard, and honestly, it's just the Phoenix is like 900 behind her counterpart, and then the 2 combined supports are pretty far behind down bottom as well. Oh, another Orchid. Oh, she hits the creep though. Oh no, god damn, mistakes were made. That's a creep. Oh goddamn no. Oh, the race misses. Oh. We got issues, team. Everyone's tilting. Everyone's missing their skills. No, I mean, this was 2 pretty close plays. Okay, not the Orchid. That one there's not much excuse for. Lolic, though, that was a lot of damage to try and burst down immediately. Burrow, right on top of Ivan and Sandstorm. I don't think he can get this kill now. Mind Control with the mind games will make his way out of there. Looks like they found a nice little stack that they're clearing up that they placed in their jungle. It's nice. Oh, jeez. Terribly coming north despite knowing that some stuff's going on, but guess what? It's all a bait for the epicenter right on top of LeBron. Pygatty's doing some damage, but there's still a Sunder. Hello, hello. Now Mind Control. Waiting for that Burrow Strike 3 seconds. He's going to use the Invis to move forward. There is a Supernova, though. He can get in behind the fight. There'll only be a line to attack. He needs a Fire Spirits on top of the Terrorblade, though, and he will find them. So, damage will burn, but the allied supports just don't have the mobility. There's no blink on the Rubik, and so Terrorblade will make it out, and Slander was there to back him up just in case, but goddamn is their chase, and he is not around. So in the end, Dire side victory there. It appears bringing down that Sand King's pretty important, and as well they are behind, so makes all the difference. And man, it is getting cold in my basement. Oh, my humble abode. Aren't you guys glad you're not just some loser casting Dota in his basement? You're welcome. Instead, you're listening to some loser casting Dota in his basement. So, I'm not sure who's worse, but I will take it for you guys, because you know I care about y'all. It's fine. Why don't I put a banner for my gold mine, bro? Good question, Celestia Auditory 83. Man, I bet that's not a bad link or anything. Classic Twitch. The bots are good. This is probably the most even game that we've had so far tonight, so no wonder we are now up to 1,000 spectators. Hello and welcome. Dota TV presentation brought to you by Mopbacks of the Face It, FPL, EU, Captain's Draft, League of Justice. I don't know. I'm just throwing numbers out there now. Names and numbers, my friends. But welcome, welcome. They are fighting for some cash money, looking for that $4,000 paycheck come the 15th of October. Every single one of these guys want that money, and they're fighting hard for it. They may have picked Terrorblade, but that's just because it's Captain's Draft. So don't think any less of them because of that. So there will be a Blink Dagger. It's gonna go into Lolic. S&Y Blink. That's a I want to fight build. I want to mess you up. And meanwhile, Goddamn is just getting a little bit, well, he's just goddamn rich, I suppose. Heading towards that Aghanim Scepter, 600 gold away. Could be boosting that damage. That pure damage is just going to be shredding through this Terrorblade. 1,000 total HP, and that's with a Bracer. And he's already had to forego some of his cash money to tank up a little bit. Oh, there's a blink. There's the epi. Oh, disaster. Goddamn makes the way, but he's gonna run right into Slander, Lolic, and Bignum. Out of the frying pan into the fire, my friend. He'll still go down. The epicenter was just a zoning epicenter. I should have realized. Mind control's just on a whole other level, you guys. 500 gold away from a 4-staff, 22 minutes. Off lane, I think he's having an alright time. Pocket, there is a TP. With his blink there, he wants to be involved. He's just going right in the middle of them. He knows if he dies, he's got that slow, so he'll right to the Terror Blade. Can't sunder this. Finger. Nice armlet toggle, though. Keeps him up. Takes a raise, at least. Gotta eat up those enemy resources. There's the Echo Slam. It works. He'll bring down Axmo, so the chase is on. God damn, it's still not back alive. And they need him so badly, and that's why they're ready to wait for this push. There's the Fisher. It's gonna miss, though. Mind control with the jukes. I gotta say, I'm really not digging this whole not buying a blink dagger for Rubik. But again, I mean, really, it's not all that there is to it. Glimmer, TP, piece of cake. But anyway, if you guys do want to come hang out, twitch.tv/modpacks, all 1,000 of you, please, fill in. The more people that follow, I can actually get some quality options so the people that show up here on their iPads and shit can actually see. Because unfortunately, when you're just a small pathetic streamer like me, who only, does stats and crap, that's all you get. Oh yeah, if you guys are wondering, like, oh, modpacks, that sounds familiar. You might have seen me do stats for Dota Pit, stuff like that, so typically that jogs people's memories. Back in the DDoS era, I was throwing up bad jokes all the time. Because that's all we had every game, if you guys remember. So every game was paused for DDoSes. Pygat blinks in on top of Bignum, but he'll get glimmered. Nice little mobility there, the Arctic Burn. Get himself out of danger. Oh, there's a blink. It's a Burrow Strike. It's right on top there. Now Iron Man, he's dropping low. Sandstorm looks like it will finish him off. No, he gets the egg off just as the Hex ends, spamming that R button. And Mind Control will not be picking up the kill this time, so he'll make his way to the high ground. And he'll spot up Goddamn, but the Orchid's up on top. There's no Sand Strike, no Epicenter, nothing available, so Pycat will snag that kill with the Wraithfire Blast. Now Bignum, he's glimmered up. Do they have any vision? It does not appear so. Oh, Goddamn, still trying to hunt this down. Arctic Burn again over the cliffs. And so far so good. There's no Sonic Wave quite yet. That Agnim's cooldown's low, but it ain't that low. He's still chasing. Goddamn's in deep. There's someone curse. There's a blink. There's a Requiem. Oh, goddamn. That was a little aggressive. Lolic showing off that fancy blink. Oh, making it worth it. So now Axmo heads on top of LeBron. It's new and improved terribly, ladies and gentlemen. He's got that reflection. He skills it these days. Chasing him down. Is he gonna get is a Terrorblade getting a kill? What year is it? Oh no, the jukes! Oh, LeBron! Fisher, he's got it. Axmo, Fisher, block him off. Oh, he gets it! Oh! LeBron Dota, folks. Ladies and gentlemen. Axel throwing the GG. His illusion can't even pick off the Phoenix. Oh, that was nice. Oh, thanks, EG. Thanks for stopping by. Have yourself a good sleep. Guys, you're so good. I fuck your mom, by the way. Alright, LeBron's a player. That was sick. This is why you don't see Terrorblades get solo kills, ladies and gentlemen. Because if a single thing goes wrong, you end up like that. Oh, whew, that was a highlight. Oh, goddamn. Barely misses. Didn't have a stun anyway. I don't think there's any way they can test this. I mean, they're grouped up mid, but what's really going to matter here? Oh, hey, thanks, AG Weaver. Much appreciated.
New game hosted.
Oh, new game hosted. FPL NA? Question mark? We got a newcomer there. I'm not sure I recognize who that is. Pride is trying to get a game going on FPL NA. Maybe we'll get an NA game next. See my boys before the majors tomorrow. See, everyone's probably scrimming, getting ready though. High Council, Wizards, and Priests will probably be playing. I don't know. I don't know the schedule yet though. But the Radiant are getting twist back here, back into the game. We're actually casting. So, oh, they're blinking into these trees trying to find them, but Lolek will make it out. There's some illusion body blocking going on. Mind control getting a little bit cheeky here. There's a blink. Ah, again, just a little bit too late. We'll make it out. Pycat opting for an S and a Y, pretty interesting in terms of the Wraith King. A lot of the time, like, it's good because it gives you both the attack speed that you want for your crit as well as the tank ability, so that you're living longer, obviously, before your ultimate and then afterwards, yada yada yada. But a lot of time we'll see something like the Maelstrom, so a little bit of flash farming capabilities. Definitely good against pushing waves versus Terrorblade. Oh, now Goddamn, he's blinking right in the middle. Slander, now on top of them. There's no defensive items for Goddamn, and he is just dead. It's only the Aegis, but they still have the Hex for when he immediately comes up, and there's nothing to stop this. Like, he is just dead. They'll drop the Epi just to secure it. LeBron, he was thinking about that blink dunk, but there's just not enough follow-up there. So Mind Control now in the chase. He's been force-staffed already. They're after Pycat. He'll get him with the max range Burrow Strike. There's a Reflection as well. They'll pop it onto Pycat. Lolek now coming in. The Requiem is also available. He can zone this whole fight out. Oh, he's getting lifted though. And now there's the dunk as well. They're turning it. Winter's Curse. Lolek healed up there. Is that a Sunder with the save? That was a Sunder from Axmo. We got a Terrorblade player, folks. Mind Control now dropping a little bit low. Iron Man has just thrown this blast, but I don't think it's doing too much. He's going to go down soon. Pycat, the only one left alive. He's making his way into the Radiant Jungle for safety. And it looks like this blink. Oh! Mind Control, please. You got to chill out, bro. Down goes Iron Man. Pycat, the last one survived. Oh my god. Lolek is just like shocked. He's like, guys, he's here. He's pinging. I don't know. He's got TP. Does Wraith Fire blast in 2 seconds? Alright, yeah. Pycat's just like, alright, this is a little greedy. There's a Glimmer here from Bignum as well, so it's very unlikely that Lolek actually ends up dying. Yeah, he'll Glimmer him now. Now, right up on top. Arctic Burn slow him down. Mind Control comes in. They'll finish him down. So 5 men do go down on that dire side. Complete and utter disaster, one might say. Unfortunately, we won't get the full fight recap because she kept on going, but I'm sure it's going to show in the graphs. What was this lead? We'll go. Whoa, goddamn! Hello, you are just YOLOing tonight. What are you doing? Goddamn! That's exactly how this started, and it's how it's going to end. Is goddamn blinks in the middle of 3 heroes. He picks up a couple kills, but he will die for it. And it's only the Cold Embrace that YOLO Warrior will be able to get, so he'll heal up his creep just for the jokes. And head on back. Oh, nice find by Slander. Some solid support work coming out from the boy. Your boy Slander. Oh my god. What a game. I'm waiting for this graph to update. Experience was actually starting to float the way of the Dire. How about this Terrorblade? He did turn that Bracer into a drum. Not the most common Terrorblade item. Usually, you know, you want to just get right into the Manta Scotty, but he'll pick it up. Stats nonetheless, kind of like baby Scotty. He's got this DD up too. He can go for the reflection play, but Ivan's here as well. So we're going to go for it, and Ivan's actually in quite a bit of trouble. He is just going to eat the finger. Oh, Pycat, he's going in. All around Slander, but there's a Glimmer Cape. And now LeBron comes in. Fisher, that magic reduction though, so he is living. Oh, Mind Control was thinking about the epicenter. He started charging it. Oh, he's got it though. You know he wants it. He wants to pick off Iron Man. But he needs a stacked Winter's Curse to set it up. So, goddamn, now heading towards that BKB. Roshan's still a ways away. He will find Axmo here. Oh! Well, they're gonna find him. Hello? Yeah, they definitely saw him. Goddamn, just clearing waves down here, trying to get towards that BKB. Wow, Mind Control on 3,500. It's a decent Lotus Orb game. That Dire Side Ward spotted him out nice and good. And now Bignum could be in trouble. Unfortunately, the range from Yule Scepter doesn't let it get the range. Yeah, he got 1.1k, it's true. Because he got the big kill on the Shadow Fiend. It's just kind of comical. Goddamn's drawing the line here. Don't go past here. Is that what that line is? I'm not sure. So Sheep's Garnet done for Ironman. The high ground defense is pretty steady here for the Dire. Alright, Radiant Vision. Let's see how they operate with this 5 heroes. Slander's gonna spot him out, so they know they're all in the jungle. Begnum will back, but how much catch do they have? I heard a drums popped. I believe that was just terribly running his ass away. In fact, it was, so he'll make it out alive. And now, where's the anti-push? So this is, you see Lolek, he's like, alright, there are 5 hero in my jungle. I am going top to push lane, but there are 2 wards here. So this one, man, they have had this the whole game. Who is placing this ward every time? FFS, aka... Oh, of course it won't show me their real name in this. Go figure. I think that's Ivan. Like 90% certain that's Ivan, who's FFS tagged up, so. I don't know, and he really likes that word. Like, at all stages in the game, it seems to have it worded there. And in they come again. Hello from Estonia, well that's pretty cool. Hello to you too there, QBP228. I haven't been to Europe or Estonia. My control, Blake, Burrow, on top of goddamn, now Slander. There's the Hex up. Man, looks like they just got back there because there's a BKB now, but they will pierce it using the Winter's Curse. There's a Blink Requiem, however, still BKB it? Question mark? I guess Lolek realizing that it's too late to cancel now, he just wants that damage out in the reduction, but guess what? It's Mind Control! Oh god! The Stolen Requiem though will actually finish him off! Ivan is such a player! The egg blows, Axmo down, Lolek dropping low as well, Ivan with the lift, he'll use to save himself from the Requiem! Oh, Bignum's up in the trees, Pycat wants more, give it to him! Give it to him! He's not gonna get it. Oh, you're Russian, but live in Estonia, well my mistake. Well, that's pretty cool. Well, how's life in Estonia? Oh, whew, man, that was a crazy fight. These plays from Mind Control and these reverse plays from Ivan, man. What a Rubik. Puppy is Estonian, I believe, but I don't know if he's I don't know if he was born in Estonia, but I believe he lives there. Or vice versa, I don't know. I believe he was born in Estonia, but I don't know if he lives there is what I meant. Either way. I would imagine this will be probably the refresher for the Winter Wyvern. Obviously the Lotus Orb is cheaper, but when it comes down to it, like 5,200, 4,000, like 1,200 extra gold to make sure you get 2 Winter's Curses, seems pretty good to me. And it's actually the BKB. I really like that. That's going to help in terms of that situation right there where Ivan's just throwing out these ridiculous Requiems. Man, can you say Dobra I pozitiva? Positiva? Dobra I pozitiva. That's probably something really funny, but you're welcome, whatever it is. Oh, okay. Goddamn. Hex out. Oh, they're gonna drop the Epi for it. Ivan's here. He still gets the Requiem. He can hide in the trees and pop it. The Rainy Vision, they do see him though, so they'll be aware that he's got it. Now, Lolek getting hit by the Sunray, and there was a wave and a blink away while BKB'd. Ivan's just waiting for the perfect moment. He wants in these trees, I think. Oh, he's not gonna go for it. The BKB is still up there as it is 10 seconds. Meanwhile, on the west side of the fight, Axmo is chasing everyone down in Metamorphosis mode. I think he's gonna get LeBron the Fisher. He's still living. And now we'll try and chase back to everyone else here. Pygat, they're gonna smoke up to give the boosted speed. It won't be enough though. And now Ironman actually just picked up a double kill with the egg, didn't he? You sick son of a bitch. Damn it, we missed the egg play. Sorry, folks. Either way, we got to follow everything at once. Bycat, he'll go down. It's only the ultimate though, but now Ivan's in the middle. He is hasted up though, so he's trying to make some sort of a play. He'll get the lift into a Requiem. Oh, but Axmo has the Sunder. Oh, the blink away. He gets it on top of Pycat now though. Now Ivan comes back in. He's gonna reverse the Sunder and give his HP to Pycat and run away hasted. Are you serious? And now, Pycat only living because of this Sunder. LeBron comes back and he has the blink. It's the Echo. It's on top of Bignum. Can they at least bring him down and finally get a kill for this? There's still a blink on top of Ivan. Ironman now returning to the fight. The Sunray not enough to pick him off. All this action and no one is dying. Insane. Absolutely insane play from Ivan. This guy is a fucking YOLO warrior. Wow. I feel like that fight should have gone so much worse for the Dire, considering the situation. And they end up getting Roshan out of it. And now it's going to be the Aghanim Scepter. This is your typical Doom counter on the Phoenix, you know? You grab that thing, so when he gets doomed up, it's just, like, no, no, no. And now an Abyssal Pycat. This game is turning around. We have lost that 4K lead. It is back to 0. The experience is now 4K in terms of the Dire. 6 viewers, sad life. Jacob the Pro 96, welcome, welcome. It's okay. I mean, we're casting in TV to anyone who's actually watching. There's like 1,400 people in Dota TV, so I'm sure some of them at least toggled us on. It's okay though, man. I'm just learning shit about the dodo. Oh, he's mid-Fisher. LeBron gets stunned up by mind control. Oh. Only 1385. Well, there you go. Poor LeBron. Why don't they come to Twitch, give Mobpack some love? It's okay, man. They can watch on Dota TV. I like watching on Dota TV. Plus, a lot of them are probably Russian and can't understand me. Yeah, Ivan's pretty much a machine. They're going to find Axmo, and that is the real Axmo, and they do realize they get the Orchid up on top. No shenanigans coming out. Doesn't have a Manta or anything like that, so he'll just drop, and that is a huge pickoff. That's 71 seconds without him. There's a Shiva's coming out. Pycat now on top of Bignum as well. Goddamn's chasing over to the west. We'll follow that in a moment. Mind Control will make his way out. Oh, looks like they might not even catch Bignum here. He is going for that Refresher Orb. He's doing the tree jukes. Radiant Vision. We'll go Dire Vision. See if they can find him. Oh, the Glimmer Cape! Oh, that Glimmer Cape was clutch. Not realizing it was possible that he could have made it out in that angle. Nice play there. Barely surviving. And with the gem, they'll pick up that cheeky little Radiant Ward. And the Radiant, who have been the aggressors, have been the pushers this time, are on the back foot. The Dire, they have the Aegis, they've taken map control. Goddamn is ready to give his life for the squad. I don't know, this game gets hard. It'll be the Radiant's turn to try some sick high ground plays and some sick defense plays. And a lot of that's going to have to be on the back of mind control and his epicenters, so we'll have to watch out. The BKBs, there's not one up for Pycat, but he's got 2 lives. And they're at the tower, but no one's here. Nobody's home on the Radiant side. Alright, the TPs are starting to filter with their way back in. Here comes the Lion. Goddamn picks his spot where he wishes to die with the Aegis, and he will sit there. That Orc comes out a little bit too late, and there's a crit for 996. Pycat bringing down our Lion player Slander, who is also missing buyback, and he just wants to swing at these melees. Alright, man, cancel that TP! Nice! Mind control, he'll grab it. No TP from the Phoenix, won't be able to defend. It looks like we might end up getting a trade Rax here. Axmo. We're gonna have to check top in a moment here. Maybe we won't, as it looks like there's no one else up there. Mind control with another big stun. Top of Goddamn. Oh, this is pretty split here. Looks like there's some fishes. They're gonna blink on top, get mind control. I'm not gonna watch Axmo. Let's see what's going on up here. So they have got both sets of racks up top. Alright, back down bottom. Goddamn dropping low. Has not yet lost the Aegis. Pycat using the Sunray though, on top of Axmo. Oh, there's a blink. There's a Winter's Curse there now in from Bignum from the north. Goddamn, they're gonna lose the Aegis. He's in pretty deep with it though. The Egg Burn. Gonna try and push them back as he comes back alive with the Aegis, and it will. Oh, he's dropping low though. Lolith swinging away. Oh, goddamn, no! Ah! The Sunder keeping Axel alive. Where's Ivan? He's still in base. He's not here to make his insane Rubik plays. The gem will give him the vision, but it looks like they're gonna make it out of this one. Goddamn, might not be the luck. He doesn't want to pop his BKB, so he'll earn him up and make his way out. Oh, thanks, Weber. I appreciate it. It is nice to watch that little red number get a little bit bigger. So, you know. I'm glad at least I can tell. Like, if I didn't have the FPL thing, I could not tell at all how many people were watching on Dota TV. At least the FPL thing tells me it's 1,449 apparently, so that's nice. I wish it would tell me how people were watching mine, though. It's probably, I'd hope at least like 100. That would be pretty neat. It's okay. I ain't here for the for the fame, fam, as the kids are saying. I like that when I do my analysis and stuff for teams or for panels and stuff, it's nice that I can have some background in terms of their FPL play. So Pocket will blink in, Abyssal Blade. Oh, the Sonic Wave! It actually does connect Bignum. He used the Refresher Orb, so he is a Winter's Curse, but now there's no one to use it on. So Arctic burns himself to the high ground. He has another Force Staff because of it. And Winter Curse on top of Ivan. And Slander comes in with the Earth Spike. It's not going to be able to bring down RMN, and the Egg is not yet available, but Mind Control in here. He might be able to do something. Big Dump living over on the side, using the Cold Embrace. RMN might live. There's the dunk from LeBron, bringing down some more heroes. 3 down for the Radiant. And now Mind Control, he's trying to escape, but he's heading the wrong way. Your base is this way, Mind Control. LeBron grabs him. The Radiant called the GG. It slipped. The Terrorblade effect. Terrorblade took a stumble, and the Radiant went down with him. So that ends our 3rd game of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. That was a fun one. So thanks for tuning in. As I've mentioned the past couple minutes, thanks to the guys who are hanging out there. We are over at twitch.tv/Mobpack, so
hosted.
come say hi. We got a new game hosted. It looks like they're still ready to go again, and well, so am I, at least for now. So let's hit it. Let's see. Big winner from that game, goddamn, with 23 points. It's on a little bit of a streak right now. Moved itself up to 6th place. Oh, nicely done there. And I'll catch you all on the next game. So hit me up and have a good one. Ba-ba-da. Hit me that invite bot. Dun dun dun. All right. Oh, I'm so jealous. Ortiz is having hash browns. I want hash browns. I'll be right back there, folks. I really wish FPL NA did Captain's Drafts. Yeah, me too. I really like the FPL Captain's Drafts too. So, oh, Nikwa's in this game. Nice. All right, so I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the washroom, grab a drink, and then probably tweet out some stuff. So I'll catch you guys during the draft. I'll try not to miss much of it though. I just got a lot to do. So I'll be right back. All right, I return. What's going on? All right, you guys. Ba-ba-da. So, anyone who's missing, Ingman. Just gonna make sure there's no lobby issues going on while I was gone. Nope, we're just waiting for everyone to load. Looks like we are now in. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so we're gonna have another capture. I don't think I'm gonna have time for it. Ah, screw it, I'm tweeting. Alright. Alright. Twitter. Self-promotion. You know how it is. Resident Sleeper. Sorry, man, we get the Huskar ban? Hold on, where are you guys at? I'll come say hi. Oh, I left my overlay on. What a champ. What's up? Jacob the Pro. Yep, so hello. Hello. Some mod packs in my basement. It's very exciting. You know, we're tweeting it up. Cast some FPL. Don't leave the camera on though, because it's pretty lame. Huskar Venner. Venom. Slider. I'm down with the slider. You guys down with the slider? Yeah. The phase, the stun. It's pretty good, but anyway, it's off now. Mod packs phase, hashtag OP. It's over now. It's draft time. So Abaddon will be the last ban. Alright, we got a good pool here. We got some Warlocks. I think Warlock's actually OP right now. That's what I actually heard some of the FPL guys talking, the NA guys, and they said, who's the most OP right now out of 6.85, and everyone was saying it's going to be Warlock, so I think everyone's a little scared to experiment him, maybe don't know how to lane him properly, but I guess we will find out. And I should also mention, hello there to Dota TV, sorry, you are not neglected, my friends. You know, we're all cranked up. I know there were like 1,400 in your last game. Don't get any. I honestly, I actually changed out of flannel into flannel and put on my flannel bed sheets today because it is starting to get very cold. So my wife was very pleased, for they're so warm, so unbelievably warm, and I do love myself some good flannel. I go to like thrift shops just looking for flannel because you can't buy flannel in like a new store. They don't have any. But alas. Beastmaster and Bane, so that's what, 8 seconds? Wait, so if you Nightmared, Roared, and then Agnus, you're up to like, that's like 14 seconds of lockdown or something, isn't it ridiculous? So 5 seconds, and then you add on the Roar. Let's say it's max, so we'll go up to 9 seconds. That's pretty solid, and I'm counting Nightmare too, so yeah. You get up to, wow, that is actually insane. You get like almost a full 20 seconds. Don't give me those Resident Sleepers, Jacob. We got a Bat Rider. That's pretty good. Come on now. It's alright. And next here, I think it's going to be a Beastmaster mid. Podcat, you know, he's been seeing a lot of that happen up in that competitive scene. He's like, man. Maybe it's my control. He's like, dude, just get it. Trust me. Seem fast to do it. And watch him. Oh, can we get a Magnus, please? Can we get a Magnus Bloodseeker? Or a Magnus Wraith King, even? Magnus Sven Magnus? Yes! Oh! Okay. Is this support Beastmaster? Where's my Magnus? We need RP into Requiem, like into the stun. Where's my Wombo? A lot of single target. The AoE damage they have, but the AoE control, they are definitely lacking on the Dire side.
New game hosted.
Whereas the Radiant side, I hope you guys don't mind. Oh, they're gonna go with the Magnus Wraith King. That's the sound of NA trying to get fired up. Let's see who's starting that one. It looks like now it's Pride again trying to get one going. No game. So Wombo combo for the rating here. The RP into the Skewer, the LSA, the Dragon Slave, the Dunk Slamma Jamma. You know what else is? Oh, fuck off, Ortizi. You know I would. But no, you get RP into Ags Bat Rider, my friends. Guaranteed 2-hero pull. Ortizi, on a scale of 1 to filthy, how disgusting was my Ags Bat Rider? You can be honest. But it will be Ivan picking up the Winter Wyvern. Not as exciting as his Rubik play. I mean, come on. Like Winter Wyvern, yeah, it's a cool hero. Maybe you'll get a big curse, but oh man, oh it was filthy. The the FPL NA chat during like any of the like mid tier to top tier NA games is so funny. It's just people flaming like every build. And they all go into they'll be like, hey, yo, join TeamSpeak, and they'll go into like the FPL TeamSpeak, and they'll just shit talk over the games. It's pretty comical. So it looks like we got a couple guys just waiting to pick their heroes. I don't know if we have another pause. These guys have been going non-stop for like 3 hours, so they probably need a bathroom break. And yeah, there'll be a little bit of a pause here, which gives us a little chance here to make sure our stuff's all set correctly. Wyvern is a YOLO warrior. You're right, that is not just any Wyvern. Where's the mag at? Where the mag at? Yeah, that's a good point actually. That is exactly what they do IRL. Oh, cancel's on? I didn't even notice. I was tweeting his stream. I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, cool. I know I saw him tweet that he was gonna be streaming, so he has like oh, he's only got 20 people watching, but he usually gets up there. This guy's sick. Cancel is a player. Definitely a big new talent out there. The Romanian Sumail. That's what they call him in FPL. Guy's a monster. Let's see if I can get this working again. Just 1 second here. Test follow, please ignore. Oh, it's working now. Okay, good. I will re-enable them. Alright, follow alerts are back on, folks, so come on over, have your name flash up on screen, and I'll pretend to love you. You know how it is. JK, I do actually appreciate it. Just trying to make my screen work here so I can actually see all my shit. Attaboy. Nah, Ortiz, he's actually dank. Then I heard something other than English. Now, he speaks English most of the time. He's actually hilarious. But anyway, let's check out this warding situation. Yellow Warrior going for this classic little block here. It gives you a little bit of vision, and you don't really want to de-ward it. But Pycats? Oh, dodges the LSA. What a player. This guy, I tell you. So they'll trade off on the runes. It will be the mid-bat rider. Oh, there's Nightmare. There's Nightmare, though. Cancel? Uked? LSA'd? Roshan deny? Oh, did we get it? Wyatt? Alright, it's not get. Alright, we lost. It's the old follower alert. I love how even when I do the test, it doesn't work, so. Hey, fuck off, Ortiz. Goddamn follow. Why is it doing the incorrect follow alert?
More creatures for my pride.
Like, why does that one work correctly? Alright, whatever. You know what? I'm just done. I'm done, okay? I'm fucking done. We're just gonna watch the goddamn game. We're throwing on the last hits. It's gonna be a stun there. Lollik, he's in deep shit here. They still have the Nightmare if they really need it. Oh, the skewer! Nice play by Igman. This is classic. Oh, what? Igman? Tango? Tango? Ugh. Oh, Dictator. Oh, well, thanks. Oh, I hope the camera. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little lax on the camera, and not like if it was an official. So I'll do my my best not to be so active. I love flicking it around everywhere when I'm doing FPL. But thank you. I actually very much appreciate the comments. So I need that shit. Man, Lollik is just tangoing down these trees, trying to keep the harass up on Nikwa. And how does this work? Like, how does new Batrider face up against a Shadow Fiend? That I am not too sure of. I saw that there was this thing where now you're putting the point into the flame break. I saw S4 do it. I'm not sure. Is that a thing? I understand it does more damage, but honestly, I played quite a bit of bat and it seems like shit. So we'll see. They'll stack a few. I could see this being good. Stack a couple napalms and then go for the Fisher into the Firefly. Oh, cancel. Nice play. Comes around the backside, catches this out, and he'll get the stun, and goddamn's just going to dive the tower. It did lose the stacks, though, so that might end up being the difference here. And in fact, it will. They don't have the consecutive stuns. Like, he'd be at 5 stacks right now. It's looking like he's going to live. Cancel throws another LSA onto Nikwa. They will get that final kill thanks to the bonus damage. Goddamn going to turn it around. And it doesn't look like he'll be able to get this kill. Just try and make it out and maybe pick up a couple of these creeps with them. Rotation from the supports to the mid lane won't give Lolok a little bit of space here, and he'll try and get a skewer onto mind control, but he is actually taking a point into the cleave early. A little bit surprising. We'll see how that's going to affect. Maybe it's because up against the Mag, like he's going to push your lane anyway with the shockwaves to last it, so it's not a big deal if you're also cleaving into it. I could see that being pretty legitimate. So Goddamn's actually dropping low here, but that third raise, they both have boots, so it's unlikely he'll get this. Wow, actually, if there was a Fisher there, they might have got that kill. Just from the bonus tower shots, but Iron Man wouldn't have had the full vision. So he'll head on home. He's dropping a little bit low, but oh, there actually is a stun ready. This is getting pretty risky. Looks like Cancel's trying to get a little something here, but the double bore action you can get these days, and the increase of the base damage, you can see, look, belt of strength, 80 damage. The only problem is, it's so risky to try and man up against Alina. Even when she's level 2, what a hero. So Goddamn comes in, but this looks like it's going to be a failed gank and a lot of wasted space from the mid. And Pocket's coming around. Ooh, got the rune. Oh, he doesn't have a bottle yet? Or he's bottle crowing? Alright, I'm so busy looking for Pocket's bottle. Either way, they just went Nightmare into the kill up top. Oh, they killed the courier. I'm an idiot. I was like looking for the Radiant courier. Yeah. GG. Okay, sorry folks. So Cancel did get the bottle in that. I hadn't realized that that was inside. It's huge. So now Slander getting slowed up. Axes will come out. And you're not 6 yet. Just barely level 5. So 1 raise and the last right click there. That bonus. Oh, LSA. Huge kill for the Lina. Oh, this is so giant. The Wraithing actually gets a kill from the delayed damage on the Wraithfire Blast. Kind of comical. There's no Arctic Burn here, so I actually just have to run. Uh-oh, Ivan, I think he missed micro there, trying to move the boar, moved himself too, getting a little close. There's more napalm coming. Oh, nice Fisher there from Iron Man. We'll secure the kill. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, that's a classic. Oh, that's so rich. Stick Dota. Remember, guys, you're playing against a Bat Rider. Always buy that stick. Easy game. Alright, so. So. I actually can't. I'm like dying here. I can't keep going. So Cancel is just like, after that little gank, like he's now level 4. He's a level below his mid laner. He's feeling pretty good right now. Lol caught again with another Nightmare. This is a nice little setup with the SF. Oh, Lolic skewer over to the high ground? Has the shock. Oh, that was like, I mean, we were getting down to the pixels on that one. It was like, eh. But nice pickup with the last range from Podcat. Very experienced Shadow Fiend player. Still holds some of the most wins, I want to say. I won't look it up right now, but he's up there on the list. If I get a chance. Maybe there's another pause. And these rotations from RMN. He's only 0-0-1, but he has forced a lot of stuff. Like, he's done some saves. He got that kill secured on the bottom. Alright, well, I shouldn't say secured because they, he sticked, but well, the kill was secured if he just kept walking. Ooh, double boar action. Slander. I saw that second boar come down. It's like, uh-oh, danger mode. Unbelievable. Crazy what Beastmaster can do. Like, solo against another melee core. It's just brutal. 3 points in the bore. You get the attack slow of 30. 10 per level. Plus they have piercing damage, I believe. Still piercing? Either way. They're going to top Pygat. Another great setup there from RMN, and he'll get lasted on the high ground, so Pygat is just completely stuck, but he throws down the manly raises. And he will kill his attacker, but not before he's able to pick up the Blink Dagger. It looks like he actually purchased it after his death, so he had enough reliable gold, I guess, there, so... I mean, he's dead, but that's a sub 8-minute blink. I'd be very happy about that. And now he can smoke up. They'll have no idea that's there and probably go for a pick on the spend. Mind Control 001, 52 CS. We'll swap over to the net worth because that's all that really matters. And man, that Bat Rider is farmed. Holy shit. 3-1-0. But Mind Control is the target. If only there was... Oh, they have Arcanes on cancel. Oh, goddamn's actually showing the Blink Dagger mid. This is so strange. It's so rare that, like, every time you see a Bat Rider get Blink, he just buys a smoke. Goes to a lane, and you want that first kill.
Do we get it?
Alright, down. Thanks for the follow. I have no idea why that one keeps showing, but I'm going to allow it. That's actually so funny. Twitch alerts. Alright, cancel has disconnected. I'm gonna try and fix that. Why is that happening? I made that one as like an alternate, so like that one's supposed to show up randomly. Oh, it's still saved as a random one. Oh, well, that makes sense. But yeah, thanks for the follow there, Dow. Much appreciated. And anyone else who wants to come, drop the follow. Help me get towards those better quality options so the people with shitty devices and networks can actually watch the stream. It is very much appreciated. I've gotten a ton from you guys lately from FPL, so it actually means a lot. Anyway, twitch.tv/modpacks, twitter.com/modpacks. But I'm here for the Dota, folks. Keep it moving on. I'm not sure if Ivan was actually ready here. Oh, he's microing his boar. This is like Lone Druid style up here. Iron Man gets nightmared up. He will lose that vision, making it harder for him to trap down Igman. Oh, the Fisher block! Oh no. They have the RP if they really want to commit it, but it won't be needed. I mean, there's nowhere for him to go. We'll follow bot, because you know that Bane's just dead. And I'll pick up YOLO Warrior, aka Ivan, as well. And there's no Requiem. Is there? Has he just not skilled it? Oh no, he hasn't. He went 4 points Necromastery. Oh, that's sad. I'm sure if he saw it in time, he probably would have went for that as well. Saw the invis, that is. But so nice if he can line up a good triple race here, even on a cancel like 644. He can get the kill. He just needs cancel to stop moving. Oh, he needs cancel to shop right now. Oh god! He gets it. Oh, that delay on the LSA. Man, the patience from Pycat. That was well played. I would have messed that up. There's like no way in hell I get that kill. Oh, nice. Cheeky little play from Iron Man. Fisher into the bounty rune. Oh, and he needs this regen so badly. Nice. So Goddamn's all smoked up. And this is that kill that we were talking about that I think they're going to look for now. Is I don't want to miss whatever happens bottom. But I believe they're just going to scout out that there's some people missing and that Mind Control should be careful, but he's going to be caught out. So first the Shockwave. Now he might need to blink. Okay, good. Nice RP there. Going to make sure Goddamn won't die to any sort of a stun, cleave, or anything like that. And they'll pick him up. That's huge. It's going to stop the farm for 30 seconds. But of course the Dire, you know, space is being made by Mind Control with that death. They'll grab this bottom tier 1. No TPs to come save this. The Echo Slam has been ready though, and not yet dropped. And RP, like, RPing 2 people into a skewered Echo Slam is devastating early. It is a lot of damage if you can hit 2 people. It's just very hard, and you don't see it often because there's no blinks. And Iron Man has also skipped the more popular build of the Tune Aftershock, but that's because he is the support shaker, like, not off lane. So, expecting the Blink Dagger a lot later, and that's when your Earthshock really matters. Or Aftershock, rather. Wrong hero. So without the blink, not much they can do to Igman. He'll just regen up using the brain stab. Uh-oh! There's the blink dagger on goddamn though, so they'll fly over top of him. Iron Man's not even going to take the nightmare for him. Oh, now he will. Volok will actually take it. And they'll make sure they'll get the kill. Bottom, they are chasing down Slander. And they'll get him with that last raise, so nicely played. Looks like they took him down twice. No, that was a long time ago. Okay. Cancel now mid. Mind control. He'll get a tower. Will he get out of here is the question, though. Stun. Oh, he's actually going to try and get the damage? This is a very aggressive play. Mind control, you need to run, my friend. He is slowed down from that napalm third stack. TP in though from the Winter Wyvern. Well, Nikoa will make it so he'll be just fine. And the train's still rolling on bottom. They've almost got this tier 2. The Necro's out from Ivan. There's no other rotations. There's a Fisher. There is cancel now coming in, but I don't think it's going to break. Oh, it will break both trees. No deny available, though. And they'll just back away. That's actually perfect. The creeper here, though. This one range creep is going to ruin everything. Oh, he kills him. Maybe they don't want the deny. Try and keep some control, I suppose. And there's only 1 point of presence to the Dark Lord, so a couple more makes Roshan quite a bit easier. And meanwhile, there is, of course, the lasso up on the mind control. Just found him out. Judging by the camp rotations, it looks like he was coming from that camp, so I'm not sure how he spotted him out. It might have just been serendipitous. I don't think it was past this ward. However, good find there by Goddamn. And obviously he was low on HP, because the only way the Bat Rider is going to solo him up. He has opted for 2 points into the Flame Break, and only 3 into the Firefly. Oh, now they're fought out. Uh-oh, this is kind of bad. So they're going to lose the grip, but Winter's Curse as well. And then Nightmare onto the Bat Rider. Okay, there's some plays. There's a skewer after the RP, and the Echo Slam, just like we were talking about. Lolek's going to live. The raise misses. It's on top of cancel instead. Goddamn, trying to chase down, but the rest of the team's blocked off by that Fisher. Oh! Oh, man, the plays today. It's a damn shame, folks. That was very nicely done. There will be a Requiem this time, and knowing there's no lasso, he'll actually blink dodge the first strike, and there's a Fisher. They're going to bounce him back, starting to stack damage. The Elsa actually misses, but the Laguna will not. And down goes Pycat, getting a little bit too big there. And this is partly a little bit because Ivan, one of their biggest farmers, he's sat bottom. Like, he's getting everything done. He is keeping them out of their jungle. I believe he had the Hawk going for a little while there. It looks like he's dead for now, but he'll fly another one up in a moment. And he's applying a ton of pressure down here, but it does make some of those fights more difficult, like without a rotation top. And now with the lasso back and the Force Staff now revealed, well, it will be soon. Ah, shit. What the hell? How did they even... Alright. I'm pretty sure that's on Lolek, that's not on me. Looks like it was just roaring to Necros, but whatever. Ah, you win some, you lose some, folks. So they'll head into the Roshan pit. And DD room from Goddamn. I'll make this a little bit faster. It's now still only 1 point in the presence. But the Necros will help us out. Is he 2 yet? Only Necro 1. I wouldn't be surprised to be the recipe though. He's been farming for a while. Yeah, he actually has, only 1 recipe. So Necro 2. And how many points into the attack speed? 1 point, so makes this a little bit easier. Oh, that's what I was messing up. There we go. Sorry, just a little stream thing there. So they're waiting up here. Goddamn, take a look at the dire vision. You can see what the play is. Well, someone's got to defend this tower eventually, and then we'll just blink lasso and drag them on back. We're into that nice little echo slam, but no one is taking that bait. Nice word there by Cancel, trying to get some idea of who's around him currently. And that blink dagger comes very early from Iron Man, and that is mostly because of what happened up top. And drop the arcane boots, get that extra little bit of mana going. And Pycat has opted for the Yule's first build, something that has fallen off recently. You know, obviously at DAC was the big thing, but that was almost a year ago now, folks. Time's flying by. So, more typically we're seeing the S and Y, the BKBs, and not so much these utility items, but I'm still down with it. Are they gonna smoke up here? I don't know about this. They're smoking up without Firefly, which makes this makes this whole scenario so much different without the vision of Firefly. They're gonna rely completely on the RP, but they don't have the vision for it. So it's gonna stop, and they're just gonna secure one back, and they'll just have to be happy with that because that's all you can really hope for. Oh, they are gonna get vision here. There is a 4-staff blink, but he won't have the outs. So the initial Yules could also come down, and the Necro 3 does show up for Ivan. Firefly now popped. Oh, this is now very bad for Pycat. Yule's dumped. That'll put the damage on, so goddamn can't grab him. He could 4-staff if he wants to, but he's just gonna choose to ignore him. Let him get zoned out. They'll go on top of Ivan instead, but there's the winner's curse. Right on top of goddamn, but it's still burning up Ivan, and now the RP, it completely whiffs. It only hits creeps. Nikwa dodging to the side with a sidestep. Pycat coming in. He still has triple raise left. There goes one. 2 more remaining with this haste rune at about a quarter left. Trying to chase down Slander. The mana burn has been used. It looks like he'll still have plenty for the ultimate. Oh, he's now lost it. The mana burn pops again. And now Pycat, he's going to lose the Aegis. And Slander has completely lost his mana. They need this kill. Ah, but that nerfed Yule's range, he won't have it. Oh, come on now, Scottish Nate. Don't be like that. Alright, it's gonna be an armlet for mind control. I'm down with this. Mask of Madness, armlet, Sven. It is hard though, without the control. Like, I see Sven struggle with this all the time. It's so hard to make these big plays without the RP or like the split earth or something from a Leshrac. But as the action lulls down and the players hit their creeps, try and regain their strength before the next big battle. Just showed it out again. You guys know what this is. If you don't, it's FPL Pro League. It's Europe. Currently in Dota TV, we're sitting at now 1,137 spectators. So hopefully, you know, some of you guys are checking us out. My name's Moppax. Probably seen me do stats and stuff for Dota Pit / I was on the elimination mode panel, the last big tournament that I was a part of. So that was a lot of fun. And sometimes you'll see me casting up with like join Dota, blah 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 blah. You know, anybody will have me. Durka Dota, he's a fun guy. Either way, guys, come check out the stream. We are live over on Twitch as well with no delay. Twitch.tv/Moppax. But of course, also in Dota TV, so you guys can watch these pros, check out their player perspectives. Best way for you to learn Dota, honestly. So check that out. And, you know, watch someone like Goddamn, watch his vision, and try and get better at it. But yeah, so come say hi, give me a follow, your name pops up, I'll say hi, you know how it is. Do that little dance. Get those quality options going on the stream for everyone who's got shit internet, so they can also enjoy FPL. Alright, so second tower of the game now. Oh, nice little Blink Fisher. It's going to hold up Mind Control, and that gives goddamn an opportunity here. Blink, Lasso, Mind Control. How can he turn this one around? He's going to have to do some sick armlet toggling. Yeah, there's the RP to secure it. No way out of that one, and now... I wish I could, like, put a key on this Hawk. I wish you could put a key on anything while casting, like even players. Like, if I could just control group this like I can when I'm playing an actual game of Dota, that'd be so handy to check their vision other than just going, like, dire vision. So, either way, Ivan's kind of been feeding birds. Every time I try and find a bird, it's dead. There's still the 4-staff, if he can get the right angle. Always thinking about it. Firefly as well. They're gonna double Nightmare? Alright, I think Slander might be going down here. There is a big Winter's Curse on top of RMN. Where's that Requiem Pycat? Fires it off. He's turning this fight around. It's not going to be like the last couple. Last raise will miss. Eggman trying to get close enough for this Nightmare, trying to find the vision. He's gonna, oh, he gets him to the high ground. He's outside of it. He's trying to get him. Oh, there's a Blink Skewer just as he gets the high ground. Now brought into the tower, but a quick Nightmare on top of Lolik. HP being sapped off, trying to keep Eggman alive. Pycat misses those phrases. You can see he's now going under Lolik on the tower. Pycat eating the hits, but it's not gonna matter. Bird's gonna find out. Goddamn, Dire now have vision. Ah, there's a Yules, but he blinks to the north side. Oh, Pycat's got that Blink Dagger now. Blink Yules trying to see this new vision, and meanwhile. Oh, it's a God Strength for a tower. Okay, that makes more sense. As Goddamn is the last one alive. He's got the Force Staff afterwards. Leaves him on the high ground. Misses the race. Pycat's burning, but the trees are cut, so he'll make his way out. Ooh. Woo. So, yeah, it's not going to be the full fight recap. Someone did die in the Dire, I do believe. Actually, they're all low. I don't think anyone died. It's just a full 5-man wipe. We'll be able to check after with the graph, but... the plummet. Oh, hey, Matt. Welcome. The party's on. There's a Blink Dagger now for Mind Control if he wants to opt into that. Of course, with Blink Yules, I'm not sure if he'll be thinking that anymore. Just because your Shadow Fiend has lost a lot of his damage, so. He at least needs movement speed, I feel, though, but, like, do you really want to go back for an S and Y after Mask of Madness Armlet? Your progression would be pretty shit. Maybe he just goes AC. That's pretty decent. Armen's desperately wanted that next level 11. Get a second point into Echo Slam. Do they have a gem? No, they're just pinging it, so... Looks like they have spotted the ward. Cancel was pinging it, at least. And, oh, speak of the devil, our next Roshan shows up in a minute. Smoked? No, just goddamn. Dire Vision, nothing really over here. They did see the Batrider head up here, though, and he hasn't appeared in lane, so... Mind Control's got to be wondering. You can see he does make his way out, so... Good game sense there. In fact, oh no, goddamn, gonna find him! Oh, he tried to get the stun off, but it wasn't quite in time. He'll have the Flame Break, too. There's no stack of Napalm, though, so a lot of this damage is reduced, and with the Armlet, he's just too tanky. So Eggman, no mobility items, so he'll glimmer him up, but not really necessary at this point. Unable to get any sort of a return disable onto goddamn. So Lasso down. They might be able to make some sort of a push towards the tier. Actually, they'll probably just check Roche, and they might get there. Hopefully they don't leave right away. It's gonna be close. And they're not gonna check. Just assuming it's not up here. Oh, Pycat. It's gonna be like the perfect timing. Looks like they won't be inside for it. So that was a couple more waves. Ironman has gotten up to the level 11. That's gonna be really big for the next engagement. And where's our bird at? Is it dead again? Ivan, you're killing me, bro. Where the bird at? Like, seriously, it's always dead. Like, you're supposed to be able to get 2 going, Ivan. Like, like, what is this? Is it up in these trees? Okay, it is in these trees. Alright, good. Just had to make sure. No flame, Ivan. We're chill, bro. Perhaps the hesitation from the Dire taking Roshan is that obviously the Hawk is unable to break smoke. So without vision of Lolik, you don't want that mega disaster against the Magnus in the Roche pit. You know, Batrider flying vision, having the Magnus RP, and then even into the LSA and the Dragon Slave, it can get a little bit frisky and risky. So, oh, Mind Control just going straight for the heart. I like this. This is like, if I get pulled away, I am like ready to fight. He wants to get dragged, and there's a smoke opportunity. Yep, 5-man smoke right down towards that Roche pit. Ooh, they're drawing the line. They want to kill. And this could be good. They might be thinking that the Dire actually, or the Radiant are preparing. They might be looking for a connection. Let's see. Have they gone this way? It pretty much would have been a disaster. It would have been a pretty bad position. As you can see, the rest of the Radiant are smoked up, and of course the Wraith King likely wouldn't die. So they're gonna know what's going on. The worst case scenario is the Radiant go into the Dire Jungle right now and find nothing. Oh, this Roshan's gonna be dead. They're gonna be here for it. Oh, this is like the worst position to be in as the Radiant. They're there. There's the RP. It's 5 heroes. There's the Echo Slam on top of them all, but the Flame Break pushes them all back. Where's the Fisher? It's already been dropped. Now Mind Control. He's popped it. He's trying to get the stun off, trying to get some damage. Podcat's coming out of the Requiem. He's going to pop it right now with the BKB going as well. He's lassoed up. Nequa's still living. The shards are still available. Nequa's still living on the high ground. There's the Fisher to finish him up. It's actually a double kill going out to your Earthshaker. And Podcat's the only one alive. That RP. Oh, God, that is... Oh, Roshan versus Magnus is a whole beast of itself. Oh, look at that fight recap. That's a beautiful fight recap. Whew. 2,296 damage from your support. That's why Earthshaker's a hero, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, 5-man RP. You don't see those much anymore. That was a blast from the past. Man, we have had some insane highlights today. We've had Ivan on his Rubik, stealing the Sunder. Yeah, Lothorus, I was actually thinking the same thing. Like, the fact that Podcat even made it out of that with a couple kills. I mean, they are really far ahead. I honestly didn't think that the RP would be able to... I mean, I didn't think it would be a 5-man RP, I gotta say. I thought there'd be some people outside, but that was just the 5-man Wombo. Like, the way I imagined it happening was... Like, the RP goes in, but only catches 2 or 3 because your Winter Wyvern's still on the outside for the Reverse Winter's Curse, but they were all right up in there. And they took it. There's just nothing to do in that scenario. Unbelievable plays. You can see Lolok also had that nice, one thing I noticed was when he went for the RP, he came in from here, right? And he had that nice RP and then the reverse. That was nice. You see the... Oh, Dungeon Lord, you saw the Wombo? Well, you came at the right time, my friend. That was sick. There's a gem we've flown out here. It's a little bit risky near this roar. You have to be very careful. Roar into Fiend's Grip, and that's one dead Bat Rider with no backup available. Alright, camera. Chill your shit, bro. That death for mind control really set him back, but the recipe for the heart is there, and he is very close to that Vid Booster. Just like 200 gold away. He could sell his Quelling Blade and pretty much grab it, but, you know, no point getting rid of that. Nice for D-warding. When they kill his Bat Rider and steal his gem. Oh, Courier? Courier? Heart recipe? Oh, no! Oh, he blinks, he gets it! The heart's down! Oh, oh, that's so frustrating. Heart down, boys. Did it get the Vit Boost? No, it didn't have the Vit Booster on, but it doesn't matter. It's not like he's going to just carry on the Vit Booster. I suppose he can get rid of his Quelling Blade for it if he really wants to. Ah, disaster. Goddamn, he even gets out of it, so they don't even get the gem for it. Lolok playing a little scaredy cat here. I'm trying to think now with the new 6.85. Do you go Refresher still is the last item on Magnus? You don't get any int from it, so the total mana that you'd have even with Arcanes. So Blink Skewer, Blink Shockwave, or Blink RP Skewer, Shockwave, Arcanes, Refresh. It's gonna be close, honestly. I don't know if you'll have the mana without the added int that you used to get from Refresher with the old build before 6.84. So it's like, do you just go like Octarine to try and reduce the cooldown of your Shockwave? I don't know. Probably you just need the Wombo, I guess. You have to go Refresher and just make it work with a Magic Wand or something. And there's the Blink. It's only gonna be an Echo into Mind Control though. More of control here. There comes the double lasso though, because we got an Aghanim Scepter. Podcat PKBs though. The Requiem's big. It's on top of them all. The BB won't be doing anything. He's now right on top of Armin and Cancel. Getting these raises off Armin. He's getting away though. He's low, but he's not dead yet. There will be a buyback from your Magnus player. The Dire are trying to make this happen, but there's the RP. It's on to 3 this time from Lolok. He's going to be putting the buff on top of Slander, and he swings and cleaves them to death as Cancel gets a triple kill. Oh, Magnus is back, folks. Lolok, is that a Rise? Is that a Rise play on this Magnus? That's a buyback worthy of doing. Whew. Fight recap, don't go. Oh. Alright, well, let me sum up the fight recap. There was a buyback from a Magnus, but then everyone on the Dire died. How's that? And then Ivan ran away with his bots. And he's just now picking up a Blink Dagger. Man, he fell off hard. What happened? I guess he just didn't like keep farming that lane the whole time. And they're defending their racks. And now they at least put the pressure on the tower. You don't want to throw it all away though. Oh, boots onto the Hawk. YOLO, blink. Oh, he didn't pick it up. Oh, he hasn't been home yet. Okay, okay, okay. For a second, I was like, Ivan, please. But no, he didn't pop home because his HP wasn't regen. He went straight from the bot to the Hawk. I like these shitty lines it draws if I draw too fast. It makes like little circly squiggles. I know you guys are very like, well, that's top quality casting right there. So, oh, we got FPL NA will be going on now. If you guys are wondering, there's a game 11 minutes in. It's Yawar, Cardinal, Flying Zebra, Bulba, and Pandago up against Big Mono, Herod, Demon, Enso, and Pride. Who personally I'm not too sure who that is, to be frank. He's on the winner Wyvern. I don't know if that's someone else who's retagged. Not familiar to me. Perhaps someone can enlighten me. But this could be another smoke play coming up. Either way, that is on the American ticket right now. But hey, we got a hell of a game going here. It's 1800 E checking us out. I don't want to miss this though. But I think that's the number I saw. Oh, they're going to find right on top of Igman. Not the hero they really want, but it's a hero nonetheless. It's only a 60-second cooldown. They'll be happy with it. And 1679, my mistake. Sorry, I oversold myself by 200. So one thing the Radiant do have is wave clear, man. You got Magnus, you got Lena. Oh no, I get their real names from the FPL client, so I can tell like when it's Trout. But this guy's name's actually Pride, like on FPL. Yeah, Trout's names are the worst. Region Lock Hispanics, Bernie Sanders. He's a classic. Yeah, no, this guy's like actually signed up for FPL as Pride, so I'm not sure. I think there were a couple recent additions. I've seen a few guys who I'm like, who are you? Unless they made Mineski change his name. Maybe that's what it is, actually. Because I don't see... Oh, wait, I'm on the... No, Mineski didn't change his name. So, no, I don't know who it is. Looks like a new blood. Let's check him out. So far at night, Slander has won every game. He's on a 3-game streak. He's playing this Wraith King, and he doesn't want it. Yeah, Charles Smith, can you imagine? This is getting very tense here. Do they not have a gem? Alright, what? That seems really strange to me. Blade Mail BKB Radiance? Like, I understand I've seen some like Blade Mail Radiance like right away, but 35 minutes in Radiance? I mean, I can understand Abyssal if you wanted to break through Podcat, but maybe... Oh, he is a Lincoln Sphere. Yeah, maybe just feeling that straight damage and control isn't enough and going for a little bit of mischance. It will help him further tank up in that sense. Alright, here it comes. There's the RP. It's going to be on to 2. The Skewer is ready and available. Oh, but he gets Fiend's Gripped! Oh, but he gets Flame Break away. The Winner's Curse, though, it is causing them both to attack. Their Wombo combo can't be put off, and now the Requiem popped. The Dire, they're dropping low. Radiant, they're still living despite all these disruptions that have been coming up. The Nightmare now on top of Lolik. Igman trying to get to escape. He's going towards Podcat, but it's only bringing the rest of the Radiant over towards him, and now they will go after Podcat, one would assume. Lolik, he's heading back the other way, not sure why. Alright, now he's joining the fight. BKB, blink, and he will TP home. There is no lasso. And no other cancel available. That was a weird fight. I thought the Radiant, or the Dire had it with the control they were using. The Winner's Curse completely stopping the Wombo combo available to follow up that RP. I think the Sven just didn't get a chance to really swing away. Without a BKB, he can just be controlled by even something as simple as the Wraith King. It's a risky build here. And Slander looks like he really wants to keep that fourth win for himself. Get the fourth streak, and that'll propel him up the leaderboards. He was dropping pretty low, but in fact, at the start of the day, he was 3-7. This is the comeback run for Slander. And we'll see if this little Radiance will be the one to... Oh! Blink Force Staff, and now the TP in. Oh, he gets the creep, though. They tried to stun him for long enough, but it's not going to work. Glimmer. There's no Yules available here for cancel. Another blink. There's all the mobility here. Pycat will make his way out, though. Now at the top lane. Goddamn being chased down by Ivan. He'll get out, too, though. And he's opting for a likely Shiva's. Could be Lotus Orb, though. Up against the Bane. In fact, I'd really like Lotus Orb this game. Place it on my Magnus. If I was him. Oh, nice. I brought some Soda Pop down. Well, we're in now, folks. Oh, there's gonna be a lasso. I gotta get back to my mouse and keyboard. God Strength popped. Alright. We had the 5-man RP the last time. Again, the Great Roshan battle is not gonna happen. Because he just got annihilated. And now there's the cheese. So the Radiant won that last fight, but now the next one is going to be significantly more difficult. That was so anticlimactic. I really built this up, and then there were these guys who were just like, nah. Uh-oh. Alright, we got it unstuck. That's good. Oh, nice blink. Requiem. Pycat. Roar to seal it. That's going to get them the gem. Somewhat gem? Hello? Pycat's just like, team? Cancel gets in with the Glimmer and steals it. LSA now on top of Nikwa, and he gets the Laguna before going down. They will lose the gem again. And now Pycat chasing deeper. He's got the Yules, but Slander with the BKB. And they're not going to find Lolic either, so... the Dire will get their gem back. Well, I should say it was the Radiance, and then it was the Dyers, but then Cancel snagged it, so... The only thing is, Sven, like... he's kind of unkillable. I don't know. They need a lot of lockdown to bring him down, but they do have a lot of lockdown. Like, they have Earthshaker, they have Wraith King, they have Lina, they have Magnus, and he doesn't have a BKB, so... Man, I love this build. This is like the fun SF build. Blink Yules, Lincolns into a Refresher? Like, come on. There's no Requiem for this fight. This is a little bit harder. He's only going to get one with the lasso. It is going to be Ivan, though. Iron Man, he's holding on to this Echo Slam. He needs the big one, and he knows it. Oh, no. No one's Nightmaring him, so he doesn't have it for the Wombo, but it looks like it won't matter. Hello? Why was that delayed? Okay, Pycat's back. Goddamn's trying to chase down the Courier, but it won't work. It actually had the Refresher on it, so that could have been bad. Can he get this? No, he won't be able to get this. So again, fight recap, like this high ground defense is unreal from the Radiant side. Even with a single lasso, I don't know. Like, there was no Requiem available. The Sven didn't really get anything done. Warner's Curse wasn't even used. Maybe it wasn't available. I'm not sure. Oh, nice boots of travel there for goddamn. Get right on top of Nikwa. Yeah, the Sven TP'd out. It looks like Nikwa's gonna go down. Lena did buy back for that though. But now there's no buyback for Pycat, and there's no buyback for the Winter Wyvern, and now it's completely on mind control, but without a BKB, yeah, like this is just looking really bad. They need a big roar here. It's going to be on the 2. It's going to push Slander a little bit in. Mind control gets glimmered up. He needs to swing. He's got the God Strength active. He gets canceled with a couple. There's no BKB though, so he just kills himself to the Blade Mail of Slander. He's got a buyback. He's going to have to use it. There's a Blink Skewer from Lolic. They're going to bring down the Bane. Slander dies, but it's only the ultimate. And the Axes are trying to clear these creeps, but with the Empower on top of this Magnus, or on top of this Wraith King, yeah, they force the buyback and they'll just retreat, not wanting to risk it, but no BKB, you just can't do anything. I mean, no BKB, no Blink, it is so hard for the Sven to get going. Obviously he can do the damage, but it's just not there right now. Ugh. But at least we got Pepsi, guys. A little bit of Pepsi Max, you know. Can I get a sponsorship? Actually, I'd really like Red Bull. That stuff is so good. My wife would kill me, though. Alright, Pycat. Become the player I know you are. Give me that refresher orb. Give me that disgusting action. What is the play? The winning play here for the dire side? I believe it's actually going to be on the back of a Stormbolt. Or a Stormhammer, rather. Coming up from our Sven player. Like, we need this massive... Like, he's got a decent range, right? So, like, a Winter's Curse from Nikwa. He blinks in. It's a 4-man Winter's Curse. Someone else comes close, and then we get set up with the perfect Stormhammer. And then, all while this is happening, like, while the first Winter's Curse is happening, Pycat is BKB'd, and he's winding up that Requiem. Okay? Just as it ends and the damage reduction goes away, I'm like writing a fanfic here. This is the comeback movie releasing next year. Pycat releases Requiem number 1, immediately into the refresher BKB for Requiem number 2. Alright? So when that happens, you'll know that this is all a throw, and, you know, it's all scripted like FPL always is, so it's just like wrestling, guys. It's all faked. All chat in the NA scene, it's all extra faked. It's a big market. And there's also a refresher now, up on top of Ivan, so the lockdown is real from the dire side, and there's no way out of this, but you can see we're 42 minutes in, and the graphs are essentially even, other than the experience. But at this point, the dire side heroes, like, the levels aren't that important. Last level Winter's Curse, half a second. Same thing with the Fiend script. It's just some more damage. No one cares. At all. Wow, why does the mana go up so much? Is that even worth skilling? You lose 200 mana? For an extra 120 damage? Oh, it's per second. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Because it's per second damage. Yeah, just shut up, guys. It's getting late, okay? That's a caster excuse. Well, let's go. Give me this Wombo. Give me the double refreshers, all the plays. Who's got the arcane boost to support this team? Nobody. They all sold them. Oh, actually, Winter Wyvern does. There's the Warcry. Give them speed. Lolic, this is a huge kill. Oh! I mean, he had a Lincoln's, but those are some goddamn fast reflection reactions. Yeah, Sapativ, you're totally right. It actually completely scales fine. Or scales fine. I was being an idiot thinking it was max damage. Just a little Dota caster brain fart. Alright, was that a blink in? Pycat just blinked into that! And now the double lasso's up, there's a cold embrace, but he can't move! He gets off the BKB finally, but he's gonna drop! Pycat does have buyback this time though. He won't use it immediately. Mind Control is finally swinging away, but guess what? There's no control, so he can't do anything. And the Fisher's ready and available, stunned up by the Wraith King, by the LSAs, by the Fishers. Oh no, disaster. Man, that was... Whoa. That's like another massive swing for the Radiant. Now they are firmly in control of this game. Will likely have to force a buyback out of Pycat if the game's even able to continue going. But that blink into a 4-staffing Lolic, Pycat's got to be kicking himself right now because he didn't even get to use his refresher. Like, he used it, but the Requiem didn't go off, and... Oh. Cancel split pushing the mid lane at the same time. And Pycat knows, like, he can buy back, but what's that really gonna do? He can't do it on his own. He'll have the support of the two. He might buy back when the Beastmaster arrives. Alright, so here he comes. And they want to save this one melee Rax. And they desperately ping it for the side. Alright, this one lasso. It's only going to hit on the one though. Pycat now in the middle. They have no way to cancel this. There's number 1. He won't have the refresher this time though. Yellow Warrior now going for the second roar. Alright, here we go. They're going to bring down... Goddamn. Okay, Batrider dead. Lincoln Sphere now popped on top of Pycat. Winter's Curse on top of Cancel. It is going to catch Lolic as well, thanks to that Force Staff. Oh, Refresher. Or sorry, Lotus rather. Too many orbs these days. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. Taking down that melee creep. There's a buyback there from Goddamn. Splinter Blast, Slander dropping low. He does have the ultimate though, and he's using that Radiance Burn. Pycat now in a bit of trouble here. Lassos in 25 seconds. Nice blink from Pycat. Somehow manages to get it thanks to that Glimmer Cave from Nikwa. Very nice play. And now Mind Control comes back in on the backside. He's looking for the damage. He needs this control for the swing. We've talked about it, but he just can't find it. He's stunned and stunned and stunned. Finally, he's going to be able to start swinging at someone. Goddamn, looks like he might die during this buyback. The LSA going. He can't get him. The Glimmer. They're chasing goddamn on the side. They're going to get him. And now they're after Slider. They have stunned him up here. It's a turn from the Dire side. They lost their racks. But they won't lose the game yet. Ah! The Radiant lose this fight brutally. They have buybacks, but these graphs will be making their way back down to that 0 mark, my friends. Well, here we go. Unbelievable. Podcast is at the base. The buybacks are ready. He's going to have to get the hell out of here. What are the plays they can make with these buybacks? There could be a TP into back here from the Magnus. And he has RP up, but they're not going to buy back? They have no tower. Alright, there's buyback number 1. It's only mind control. Stun number 1 from Iron Man. No LSA. They're not going to be able to save this Rex. They're just going to let it go. They don't want the buyback on the Magnus. And now mind control. Stunned up. At least for sieging, this build is fantastic. Blink, enchant. Oh, Iron Man is in here very deep. Will he get a chance to echo? He might be forced. He does get force staffed out. There's Requiem number 1. It didn't do a lot of damage though. Just the reduction is now up on everybody. Fiend's Grip now on top of Iron Man. Echo Slam might be gone right here. Oh, he lives. They don't go for the final right click. Puck. No. Oh, this could be disastrous. There's the RP. Iron Man's still alive. Oh, the Skewer away from the Echo Slam. It won't do the maximum damage. They need the enchant tone him down now. It's not going to work. Pycat, Requiem, they're dying. Everyone from the Dire is alive except for the Sven. Goddamn, comes back. He's got the lasso. He's going to be able to pop it. Nicely played there. Using the Force Staff to pop the Lincoln Sphere to get the lasso on top of Pycat. And now he's dead for 105 seconds. There was almost a slight disaster there with that Skewer. Gotta watch out for that one, but they recovered it. And the fact that they didn't take down RMN when they had the chance. He didn't have buyback. Or maybe he did. Wait, did he? Oh, he bought back after the Echo Slam. So he did have buyback. Alright, we're chill. We're chill. Okay. Oh. So, those of you watching, thank you. Yeah, we're on a wild and crazy ride. I'm sure there's probably a shitload of you by now. In fact, there are 1,905 of you in the Dota TV, so give yourselves all a pat on the back for being so fabulous. Welcome to the Mob Pack Show. Checking out the FPL EU Captain's Draft right now if you're wondering what the hell these drafts are. The Radiant side are attempting to end the game for like the 30th time. And so. Oh yeah, he was ratting. I didn't even notice. Lol. Good call. Rat Dota. He did get picked off. Did I just... Yeah, Bat Rider just killed him while he's ratting. Sorry, folks. Now they're going to come on top of YOLO Warrior. He roars once, refreshes, has the second roar ready and available. He needs it on top of Lolok, though. The RP is up. There's the Winner's Curse. Going to be locking down Iron Man. Going to be punching down his own little Lena. Now he's Fiend Script up. One of the Echo Slam this time anyway, despite the Archer Core. Oh! He gets stunned up. He's going to get it now. Skewer? Possibly. He's pulling by the double lasso. Igman now dropping low. Ah, this Bat Rider. No, they still have 1 Rax left. It's not Megas yet. Now the Shockwave. There's a buyback from Mind Control. He's got the stun. If he can just get the vision, you can see from the high ground. They're going to pop the ward down. Nice play by Nico, but it won't be enough. YOLO Warrior coming up top. Axes. Won't catch anybody. Blink Dagger still active here from Goddamn if he needs to come help Slander. He does have the ultimate, but they don't want to make this play happen. Oh, nice blink from Iron Man. Almost got caught by that. Nice Fisher. Is that enough? There's the missed blink from Nikwa. He doesn't have the Winner's Curse anyway. Alright, Iron Man with that blink. They don't have a stun. So, the 1 Rax remains. Down in the bottom ends. Sorry, I did miss this, guys. I apologize. YOLO Warrior was down here bottom. And he took this Rax. I was watching the little replay from the stream. And then he got killed by the Bat Rider. So, it was only the ranged. Or sorry, I mean, it was only the melee is the ranged left. Only the ranged remains. Hui. So no Megas yet, but if a single wave makes it anywhere near this base. Yeah, I hear ya. I also can't handle all these plays. I'm losing it up here. Anyway, whatever how many 100,000 of you guys are on Dota TV, come check out the stream, twitch.tv/modpacks. I want another WOMBO combo right here. I need my RP. It's 15 seconds away, but there is going to be the lasso. Oh, Yules, Pycat still has a Lincoln Sphere on top of it, And he can't pop it this time because of the BKB. So now, goddamn, dropping low. He's going to go to the high ground to hide. Mind control stuck inside the pit. And this Sven, the lack of the BKB, is just brutally killing this game. The Requiem blinked out from Pycat. It looks like the Radiant will be able to secure this Roshan. Sven is just gone. He is just deleted from the game. Is there a Necrophos here or something? Because he will not be playing. Oh, the creep's close. YOLO Warrior smoked up. Is it enough? It's enough! The creeper close enough! There's no backdoor protection! It's mega creeps! Ivan! Oh, Ivan Dota! And they're fighting at the pit meanwhile. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's a winner's curse. Nico on top of Slander. They're just trying to delay. They're after Ivan now as well. And they're both going to get roared up thanks to that Lotus Orb, comically. Oh, the Rat Master's in full force. There's no buybacks though. How much push do they have? How can they do against Mega Creeps? Because he didn't go for the Mjolnir. They don't have the Wraith King push. They have the Firefly, they have the Shockwave, but it's all magic damage. And honestly, it's just not that good against Megas. I think it's going to buy them enough time. And Pycat is just top. Fearless. I gotta say, the other night I thought I had the craziest game of FPL I've ever seen. And it was one of the best. It's on my YouTube channel, by the way. Which, yeah, I know, I'm just kidding. I don't even know what the link is. But anyway, this one is definitely rivaling it. And that Refresher Orb is pretty far away from Nico if he wants to have buyback. So they're hitting Throne. They're pointing towards it. Pycat, he'll have to make his way home soon. Oh no. Oh, Pycat doesn't have a TP. Pycat's going Throne. Alright, who's gonna do who? Got it. They have the. Oh, goddamn, you can pull him into the fountain! Pycat, no! Alright, he'll have buyback. This is okay, right? Right? Yeah, he'll have buyback. Now he's back at the base, so let's go to the real fight. They're trying to take down the last tier 4. Mind control with the stun. It means goddamn it's not gonna be here for this fight, so the Radiant need to get the hell out of dodge. Alright, man, dropping low. He's Lotus Orb up, but there's the winner's curse. It's gonna go on to 2. It's reflected. Pycat not caught inside either, though. And now the last hit. Alright, man, he's gonna live. Now, mind control. Alive. There's Boots now on top of the Magnets. He can join this fight, but there's not much to do. I don't know if he can get Slander out of this one. Mind control, finally not stunned up by anybody else, can show his true potential and take down Slander. Oh, goddamn. Probably regretting that play with Pycat. If they could only have controlled him somehow. Oh, Iron Man. Oh, no. Oh, that's... Oh. Is it over? Is this it? I think it's over, guys. I think it's over. They can send in one at a time, and the game will be over. The creeps are coming. I am broken. There's an RP available. Lincoln is popped. Oh, there's an RP here! It's a... No. Please, no. God, no. Lolic? Throne? It's dying. There's no glyph. They just need to control Pycat. They're calling the good game. Is it actually over? It's over. That was insane. Alright. Well, thank you everybody for tuning in. And you guys caught a really good one. So, twitch.tv/moppax. It's only midnight here. Come on. We can keep going, right? So, thanks for joining in. That was unbelievable. Come give me a follow over Twitch. Hit me up on Twitter. Tell me what you think. Come bask in the glory of this Dota match. But I'll catch you all in the next one, alright? Moppax. I'm done for now. Just kidding. I'll be right back. Ha! Alright, I gotta make sure there's not another game going. I want to switch to NA, but I can't risk the fact. So, we'll just stick with EU. Because they might not even have another game. They always just die. Oof. Oh, am I not? Oh, you actually got the job, dude? What is it? Who gave you the callback? Oh, Blue Ocean did call. Excellent, dude. That's really good. That's one you wanted, so that's nice. Oh, nice. Well, that's good. Oh, we got a lobby. Bum, bum, bum.
More creatures for my pride.
Oh, we got a follow. Oh, thanks, Tim the Lemon. Very much appreciated. I hope you enjoyed that last segment. Oh, and Ooga Booga Caveman. Thank you as well. Man, we got follows coming out the yin yang. Thanks, guys. Very much appreciated. Or gals. I don't want to assume. So I'm in the lobby. We are just waiting on. Let me check here. Our last player for this match will be Pycat. So he'll be back, and then we will be good to go. Oh, Pycat's on the Radiant. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the result from last game. All right, there we go. Yeah, so it was just Ivan. All. Wait. Alright, I'll be right back, and then we're good to go. Oh, I'll come say hi since I return. And we got some new people here, so I'll say do my little. Oh yeah. I don't even know what is it? Konnichiwa. That's it. See, I'm learning. No. Work works when you man. Being on the job hunt is actually like the worst thing ever. Yeah, looking for jobs ass. I was unemployed for like 3 months last year after the summer, and it was awful. So, but we are back. So hello and goodbye. Thanks for joining in here. Konnichiwa. Yeah, I tried. I do what I can. So, all right. What do we got here? We got ourselves a little bit of an Earth Spirit. Earthshaker. That Earthshaker from Iron Man last game was insane. They lost, but that hero, seriously. Goddamn. No, not goddamn. Goddamn was the Pat Rider. That was good. Anyway, Pat Rider here? No, he's banned out. Ooh, techies. Just ban the techies. Actually, maybe he's trash enough that they'll just 5th pick him in. I don't know. I actually have yet to play with the techies, and I can so happily say that since 6.85, there has not been a single techies in my games. And I was getting pretty tired of it, not gonna lie. I mean, it's cool. He's a really unique hero and everything, but you know, he's kind of annoying. So, last ban out here. Let's get rid of the Bane. Oh, the Spectre. Everyone's tired of him. So first pick for Pycat, the Anti-Mage. Pycat's like, you know what? I tried to carry the game solo with the Shadow Fiend. It's just, you know, I gotta go a little harder. So AM also extremely good still this patch. To go up against it, I wouldn't be surprised to see possibly the Ember Spirit. The Silencer is one of the bigger ones. You can see they actually banned out two pretty hard lockdown heroes in the Silencer and the Axe, and that was probably leaning towards this first pick AM. And now you've got the Bane, Shadow Fiend. So Bane, Fiend's Grip, also very good against the Anti-Mage. You just played a 63-minute game against Techies and won. Congratulations, Lurker. That's a pat yourself on the back. That's one of those things that would drive most people to madness. And now, next two picks here. If I'm looking here, I'm thinking, what is going to go up against the Shadow Fiend? Do I want to try and get a... What about, like, Ember Spirit plus Treant Protector? And then you'll have Tree and a Lion in your lane, or a Dazzle with your AM, and throw in an off-lane Prophet or an off-lane Centaur? I'm kind of liking the Ember Spirit combined up with the Living Armor, because you can't go... They're going to get the Dazzle first. Alright, I'm 1 for 2. Just a pretty standard safe laner. You like it with your Anti-Mage, keep him alive, keep him healthy, don't let him die and lose out on that GPM. Look, the only person that has fun in a Techies game is a Techies player. Like, they hate everyone on both sides. But playing that hero, I'm sure, is very exciting. I played like 2 games and it's fun as hell. Because people just die and you laugh. Because you're like, oh, I killed someone? Oh, who knew? So, I mean, you can't knock how much fun the hero is to play. It's just awful for the other 9 people. Or 19 in 10 versus 10. And they're going to go for the Ogre rather than the greedy Tree. So, Tree just doesn't seem to do a lot of these. Ooh, Undying Centaur Warren. And talk about run at you lineup. Can someone just play Puck? Like, honestly. I mean, you'll probably lose, and then you won't win FPL, but at least you get to play Puck. Ah, Pudgy! Alright, woo! We got ourselves a Pudge as a Nature's Prophet. Alright, we are ready, folks. I'm excited now. Alright, I needed this. I need to get back into it. We're like game number 5 or 4 or something like that. I think we're on game number 5, so whew, let's go. We're gonna have a little bit of Nature's Prophet Sprout into a Pudge. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a safe lane Ember here. Maybe they don't want to try and go late. Like, when you already have an Undying and a Centaur, do you just try and go face rush them with, like, Luna Aura? Oh, Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker. I'd be down with that. I think he must still be somewhat good, right? They're probably too scared. They'll just pick Luna. DK wouldn't be bad with, like, safe lane. Yeah, safe lane Shadow Fiend with the Dragon Knight. I think that's also okay. A lot of options here. Oh, hey, Fierce. Welcome back, my friend. Hey, Bloodseeker. I was right. I'm a genius, guys. Makes sense with their lineup. Alright. We are moving into this one. I should have probably tweeted the picture with actually saying with Mind Control playing, but you know what? I can only do so much at a time. Oh, it has their names all on the side anyway. We're fine. Everything's fine. Did FPL NA play another game? Oh, they're actually still going 45 minutes in. They took all our spectators, guys. They're up to 1,400. Assholes. Anyway. Welcome, fellow drafters. Ivan Bordoslavov, Pudge Picker. Oh, that is possibly the funniest thing I've ever seen. Bordoslavov. But Jacob, you come and you give me these resident sleepers, my friend, and yet we have a Pudge in our game. What's up with that, my friend? You gonna do that to me? You gonna be like that? Ah, It wouldn't be a good game at Dota if there wasn't a pause. Let's run over the lineups, be right professional, like, and now, coming over on, well, they're not all there, so the Radiant side, it's gonna be RMN on the Ogre Magi, Mind Control on the Pudge, Pycat on the Anti-Mug, Slander on the Dazzle, and Lolic on the Nature's Prophet with an F. Did you like that? Try and mispronounce it as much as I could. I kind of hated it, to be honest. Anyway, and on the Dire, it's going to be Goddamn on the Shadow Fiend, LeBron come out on that Undying. They're calling for the goes. Podcat, please. Eggman on the Bloodseeker, and Nico on the Bane. Ah, you guys are just trolls. Alright. Ivan has arrived. Any swaps happening? Doesn't look that way. Any kitty smoke plays? Doesn't look that way. Yeah, that Pudge buff is kind of absurd. His slow is so good now. Like, can you imagine being against him as a melee? 27% level 1. What a hero. Oh my goodness. That was a loud noise. Well, hello, Dota TV friends. And welcome to a fresh and exciting game of EU FPL featuring a Pudge. I am going to turn on the notification so you might occasionally hear on the stream, "New game hosted," because I'd like to know how the NA boys are doing. But the runes, nothing exciting here. Lolic is just chilling in the trees. Has his little scouting treants running about, but they just dissipated in the jungles. So Radiant will end up with the top rune, and the Dire will end up with the bottom. Lolic appears to be doing a little bit of a solo safe lane, something we've seen in the past from Nature's Prophet, and that'll end up okay against Ivan. However, the kill seems unlikely because he can just go for the return. Can he actually? There's no way he gets denied, right? Yeah, you pick up way too fast. So, both mids will trade the runes, as is the norm. And I think the Dire are going to be a little disappointed to see that they send down this Ivan Centaur and LeBron on the Undying, and all they're going to have is a Prophet. Like, this is a lane that wants to dominate and crush the Anti-Mage. So there might have to be some swaps going on. Of course, not only is this Bloodseeker pick great for the run-at-you lineup of the Centaur and the Undying, it is going to mean that later in the game you're going to have that Rupture with the pure damage to help deal with Pycat on his Anti-Mage. So we'll do our best here not to miss the first blood that'll happen when the hook magically takes away half of Shadow Fiend's HP. If there were key bindings, man, I tell you, we're working on it. We're trying. Maybe Pimp got them working. I didn't get them working yet, at least. I don't think he has either. We had them for like an hour, and then Reborn took them away. Oh, they have a Bane. Okay, this is so annoying. He hits for 21 right now. Fucking hell. God damn it. How does that even happen? He only had Rot. Ah, alright. You know, I'm just trying to analyze. I'm an analyst at heart, guys. I'm sorry. I just want to go on and on. What a disaster. Alright. Anyway. I'm gonna lose like a third of my viewers now. That's what happens, so. LeBron has been brought up top. And he'll be up here to try and bully around Pycat on this Anti-Mage. And with all these enfeebles, like, you have to hit twice to get back to your normal, right? God, that's too funny. So goddamn Mind Control. They're duking it out in here. Mind Control obviously with the edge. He's up a full level thanks to that kill. And Pudge is just so terrifying once he gets ahead. Starts getting the distance on the hook. And, you know, he starts boosting up his HP. And it looks like Lolic might be in a bit of trouble. He doesn't have Sprout yet. You know, see, Centaur's getting a little bit low up there, but he seems to be okay. And goddamn gets himself an Illusion Rune. Not the ideal situation. Not the one you're going to be looking for. I don't think he's gonna go for the hook. Oh, there's a little bit of wrap. Is he smoked? He is smoked. Goddamn in trouble. That ward not gonna help over there up on the stairs. And there's the hook as well. Through all those creeps, he does manage to hit it. Mind control, they'll pick up another kill. Well, there's a little bit of thirst bonus here for Ingman, and he's gonna use that to harass Podcat. And Podcat will try and trade as much as he can. Oh, a nice Shadow Wave too, right in the middle of those creeps. Help to burst down Ingman. They'll go after Slander, but there's no Nightmare skilled up yet for Nequal, so he'll be needing 3 before anything like from this will happen. Oh my god, but Ingman. Oh, Dazzle, it's just so sad. Oh, he almost gets... Oh, Podcat, this is so huge. Oh, does it count for Podcat? Yeah, Bloodseeker gets half. Or Podcat gets half. That is massive. I don't want to miss a hook mid. I doubt anyone's going to die top. He's just burning the mana at the Undying. Well, that certainly came out well for the Radiant considering the situation. Happily trade the Dazzle for the Bloodseeker and have Podcat getting at least a little bit of that farm. And even with level 3, Nequal of course having to go for the 2 points, so he won't even have Nightmares yet, and that makes it pretty hard to control. There is a Dazzle though there to toggle it on or off and swap it, so it's kind of understandable. And now Iron Man maybe think there wasn't a ward, but this one on the high ground will spot out this little rotation. Goddamn! Oh, Mind control getting the catapult. Welcome to 6.85. He'll eat a raise for it too. That's pretty comical. Alright, no one's gonna die. Get a swig. Oh, this is so frustrating as goddamn. Look at Iron Man, he'll take 3 tower shots, and then they'll end up getting the hook shot. Oh my... I always call it hook shot, by the way. I blame Zelda, honestly. By the way, they'll pick up another one on goddamn in the mid lane, and that's not good. This is a pudge. He's up to 2,300 net worth. He's higher than the Bloodseeker right now. And they got another one? I can't believe they actually pulled him down. Mind control, he'll be looking for the deny. Oh, the smoke. Alright, man. Please. Someone nerf this man. His Earthshaker play, and then the heads up smoke to get away from the tombstone. Nicely done. How about Lolok? How's this going? 18 CS YOLO, man. I don't know if that's Treant's helping out, but he is the highest farmer in the game. You can see Podcat is bullying Nequal. He's doing a very good job of keeping this mana down. Every time I look at Nequal, he's just completely out of it. I'm scared, guys. I'm like terrified. Mind control. Oh, he's... Wait, what? Hello? What is happening? He's just like walking up here. Is he actually gonna find Nequal? Mind control? He's just like walking past and dying, punching a ward. This is so weird. Oh! No, the tombstone's gonna pop the trees. They're gonna find him. Alright, that was really weird. So there was a dire ward here that watched him walk up, and then he had a radiant ward here that he watched an undying punch, and rather than come back and out, he went for it. Strange, odd decision making from Mind Control, I have to say. Typically I see him as more of a, like, careful player. Alright, Ivan is in deep trouble here. No tangos to cut his way out of this one, and it is 2 points into the Sprout. The laning build coming out from Lolok makes this kill a piece of cake. And look at Podcat just under this tower. Ingman has to use a Blood Right just to zone. A nice little heal bomb. Oh, failed. That was awful, by the way. There's no 6 yet for Podcat, so he's tanking a ton of these tower shots, which is making Ingman just faster, so Slander has to toggle it. But now he's still faster because they're taking tower shots and gets the kill. Nice hero, Ice Frog. Nice fucking hero. Oh! Mind control. Snags him. LeBron dead. Oh my god. That was good. Weaver's living in the past thanks to hanging out in the chat. Yeah, Lollick sounds familiar for me too, and I can't place him 100%, but I didn't, look, I know I've seen him in FPL before, but I know I've seen him on teams too. He's not, no. He's not from Four Friends and Krilly, is he? No. I'm not sure. Sorry, having a beverage while they're encroaching upon this pudge down up in the rune too. Yeah, it could be Moscow 5. Oh, they're driving the tower. I am an idiot. I'm sorry, friends. I didn't hear the Centaur ulti, and I thought they were going to use it, but apparently it's just not a skill? Hello? Alright, that's not on me. No, I'll look down bottom if they use Centaur ulti. Like, that's not me. Come on. Oh! Missed him. Yeah. Yeah, he's Russian. Oh, Duza. That was a classic. I remember that team. Duza Gaming. And Elysium as well, yeah. Alright, this is a nice little play. There's no Requiem though, so it might be hard to get all the damage. They'll have to use the Stampede now and the Stomp. Yep, piece of cake. Meanwhile, Mind Control is just looking. PGG! Ingman has the Rupture here, and they're looking for him, but look at they got vision of him now. Oh, the jukes! Ingman! This is... Oh, nice play. Got him. So, perfectly executed there by Mind Control. That was actually sick. The retry. A classic team as well. So Lollick, after all that safe lane farming, he's picked up a, well, it looks like it's going to be a Midas, judging by how much gold he has left on top of his phase moons at nulls. And they're going to clear out a stack too. While Mind Control stands watch, so this is very nice. Actually, he's pinging? Huh. Does he know? Interesting. Alright, there's going to be a Rupture anyway. Now, gonna be controlled up here, Ingman, and the Grave comes up on top. That will still leave the maximum speed over on Ingman, so he will be able to escape from this fight. Grave TP, nicely executed though. Looks like Nightmare must have been on cooldown. Oh, the Sprout, it's not enough, especially with that speed boost that they're gonna receive. So they'll grab the Ogre, let him die, Pycat, let him go, man, let him go. Oh, Pycat, no! There's the Ignite. Oh, the Mana Void! He needs to dump it. He won't. All right, he gets the turnaround, but they still have the Thirst Speed and Vision. Oh no, he's not low enough. All right, that was really close. He did end up saving the Ogre though. And check out the amount of damage done by everybody with only one death to a Dazzle. It was a brawl. Now our Pudge tries to make his name again. He needs these kills. He needs to stay active. He's got that ward that will be spotting our Igman up here, as well as the creeps, obviously. And will he be able to hit the hook is the question. They're going to use the Sprout setup. We talked about this in the draft. There's the Silence. And there's the Rupture. And there's the Sprout. Easy setup. Altia will connect as well. And LeBron's a little bit too late. And Fat Old Pudge will just walk it off. Looks like Ogre did pick up the kill on the SF exactly at the same time. Very deep in there. Probably trying to ward the Ogre off of the rune, I would imagine, and ran into more heroes than he expected. At least that's what my Ogres do. Alright, man, looking to dive here. There's the Ignite. And he won't get off the Fire Blast in time, but Lollick shows up, and that is not a Midas, it's a Maelstrom. Gets a couple procs, and YOLO Warrior, aka Ivan, will show up. Oh no, he doesn't get the stomp off in time. He did buy a Quelling Blade though, haha! Take that, Lollick. Whoa, that's a big heal bomb with the Treants. Fire Blast now on top of Ingman, the Bloodseeker. It looks like Locke might be the only one who pays for this. He's doing some funny dances in the trees. He does have a TP. They actually don't have a silence or mana for a stun. Oh, they have stick. Oh, nice Sprout. Very nicely played. Haha. Alright, Lolik, you got it, boy. Now Podcat just like, yeah, I got this. Farming up in the mid lane. Mind control, there's gonna be the rot slow. Alright, Nightmare, Fiend's Grip, Nequa, well played. Assuming they wouldn't have the damage for Podcat, probably correct. There's a Rupture. It's gonna be onto an Ogre. He's so tanky though. I don't know if he'll be able to get the damage. And Courier comes in on near Slander. He's got Grave. It's not going to save him, though. Now the Bloodlust, the Rupture has worn off, but now there's another Nightmare. Nequa just controlling these so well with them. Iron Man will take it, though. Take one for the team. And now Podcat, he still hasn't dunked anyone. And it's going to be on Igma, but he has plenty of mana left. They will end up getting the kill because of the Nature's Prophet. And he gets another good Sprout here, but there's another Quelling Blade. They are just too ready for this. Luckily, the zombie will turn it off. Mind control gets a hook shot. It's right on top of goddamn. They really needed that hook. Bring him down. Requiem Blast will, of course, go off. And now there are many angry pings. Oh, no, they're happy pings. They're like, yeah, you're so good. Or maybe you're so bad. Or they're just like, you have to hit this hook. Oh! Why are they... Was Mind Control late to the party? He's getting flamed. Or he's getting congratulated for saving that fight. I'm thinking he was late to the party. I wonder if he's buying bots. I imagine he's buying Blink, but I could also see that kind of with the Animage and the Nature's Prophet, he might want to bots in. Whoa. They're going to catch Slander. Nice hook. Okay. They're going to try and get the right clicks off. It's going to be close, but he didn't turn on the Rot. Now I don't know if it'll be enough damage, or maybe he does. Just, oh, I was zoomed out too far. It was turned on. He gets the deny? Bane just denied Centaur Warrunner. Wait, oh wow, that Nightmare must have been really low. Iron Man goes down. We gotta check that one out. Wow, Urn of Shadows took him out to 6 HP, and Bane got the Nightmare for it. And Law got caught up by Nequa. Will it be enough damage with the Brain Sap? Yeah, just dead. Oh, 683 gold. Whew. Oh man, he had a ton of money too. He probably had Blink. His death cost would have been around 340 or 330 by the looks of it, I guess. Ooh, not gonna opt for the Blink Dagger. Gonna be getting a Force Staff. Yeah, that's nice up against the Sprout actually. So help allies if you're further away than what the Quelling Blade will be able to reach. Oh man, that was actually so dangerous. Oh, it was just a stick. Oh no, it's his boots too. God, I'm not quite getting the right items, but he gets it now. There's no Fiend's Grip. And Mind Control is just waiting up here. Oh, Stampede. Right on top there, but goddamn. That might have been a little unnecessary. A little unnecessary violence there. Moloch will take the mid tower. I think they're kind of pinging Mind Control because he's playing Pudge, but he's not, like, I guess he's instilling fear by staying off the map, but he's not actually there when the fights go down. He'll pick up his Blink from the side chop, though. And we'll pop that net worth back on. This looks like I accidentally slapped it off there for a moment, so sorry about that. Yules. Oh no. Slander is just going to be giving so much speed for Ingman. It's going to kill RMN too. The Rupture, yeah, Slander just dies. He's like, it's better than I'm just dead. So they can actually get a kill on Ingman here, and they will hook him back in. Goddamn, will TP up top. Lolic, nice Sprout. Oh, again, these jukes. Dire side. They're going to find him at the last second. Nice Yules. Sorry, I double toggled there. Yeah, he's just dead. They can Fiend's Grip if they want to, but they don't even do Nightmare misses? Nah, they'll get him with the last raise. Battle Fury almost done. 400 gold away. Get Pycat in business. Holy shit, that FPL NA game is still going on, like 66 minutes in. Oh, Speak of the Devil actually just ended. Anyway, shout out to you guys. 722 of you. I'm sure there'll probably be more just as that game ends.
New
Checking
game
us out.
hosted.
Oh, shit, that's a new game hosted there, folks. So, of course, we're not going to leave this one, though. We will stay here. Wait till the end of it. As YOLO Warrior, aka Ivan, gets really close to that Blink Dagger. Mind Control's in here. He's under a sentry, though. He will be far enough away. Oh, this is so perfect for him. The follow-up hook as well. Mind Control with a nice little pick off, and they're gonna find Slander at the same time. The Force Staff into the Nightmare. This is a nice little setup too. Blood right into the Silence, so Slander no escape at a TP afterwards. Won't force out the Fiend's grip. Oh no! Now goddamn. Oh, they're gonna get LeBron. That's nice. Go for the low HP. Oh, but he doesn't get the set off in time. Is it off cooldown? It is on cooldown. Ah, I'm not sure if Mind Control knew that. And he's gonna have to deny himself and hope. Oh, the Requiem will finish him off first. So, goddamn actually gets a double kill. Has a Yasha heading towards probably the S and Y. Oh, that's bad news. Possibly the Manta style up against a Pudge. Not totally unheard of. Iron Man's just up here like, hello. Take a look at the graph. I imagine, yeah, Dire have taken a lead thanks to our Shadow Fiend, Mr. Goddamn, and big experience lead, winning a couple fights. So, Blink Dagger now picked up there by our Centaur. She's gonna buy it in the fountain. A little bit too scared to go to the secret shop, it would seem. Wondering where the rest of the Radiant side squad are. As Ingman has vision of their jungle, there's nothing there. There's no... What is Nikwa doing? Just nightmaring him? Just messing with him? This is really weird. They're really far away for trying to go for this tanky ogre. Looks like it might end up working out. There's the tombstone. So if they can force a fight, they'd love to, but the Radiant can just retreat. There's nothing really keeping them here. They'll back out, and meanwhile in the bottom lane, Mind Control, he needs to hit this hook. Blink. Oh, he's got a blink. Yeah, you don't need to hit this hook at all. Oh, nice Mjolnir here from Lolik. And they'll pick another one up. So the SNY is done for goddamn. The more standard item, especially currently. The flashy plays of the Manta are tempting, but without a secondary reason, like maybe if there was a silence as well, I could see it. But just tanking up is just too important right now. And Mind Control, he's got the hook if he needs to use it, but... He's got some pretty cheeky sprouts going on. I gotta say, Lolik, this guy's a Nature's Prophet player. And I keep using the word cheeky over and over, and that's probably really irritating. Let's see what I can do. So, Battle Fury into the Vlads. 22 minutes, or 21 minutes rather. It's acceptable. You know, not the easiest game for Pycat, and Mind Control's gonna find him, but guess what? There's a Nightmare here. Goddamn railing up there, Requiem. And 1 raise, 2 raise, but Glimmer Cape, lol, haha, ho ho, haha, 6.85, Volvo. They do have vision of him though because of the Bloodseeker. Pycat tried to chase him down. Man, that SNY plus Yules, he is gone. He moves at 458. Like, see ya later. Are you serious? And now Pycat in trouble. He will avoid the silence. Has to use the Rupture. Gets graved. There is a TP available. There's a Yules. Nicely played by Goddamn. Oh, there's a hook from Mind Control. This might be really risky. Oh, he doesn't get the ulti off? Oh, disaster. And now they're going to lose the Shadow Fiend as Lala comes in the back of them, but it's a 3-for-1. And over on the other side, Ingman's getting slowed up. I don't think he has any chance of stopping, though. God, that lasts so long. What is the duration on this thing? 8 seconds of painful slowness. God, this hero's so slow when everyone's at full HP. And so we do grab the last end of that fight recap, and you can see that Lolik got quite a bit of experience there. Actually, 1,592 to himself. That's rather absurd. What level is he now? He must be highest in the game. Oh, 15, he caught up to the Shadow Feed. He's also the highest in terms of the net worth with that Mjolnir, and now moving towards probably Lincoln Sphere, I would imagine. Could go Scotty, but Lincoln seems really good to give your anti-mage. Oh, suddenly 400 more viewers. Welcome those who were in the FPL NA. We're streaming also live over on twitch.tv/modpacks. If you guys want to come let me know who won the NA game. I'm not really sure who was. I know Yawar, someone was playing Alchemist. I was just taking a look, but I didn't actually see who won. Oh, it looks like Slander has DC'd. I suppose now I can actually check who won. So, we'll see. And it looks like... Oh, Slander's gonna be back, but it was... Radiant Victory. So that was the Alchemist, right? Oh, Demon. Apparently, Jubei says... Oh, someone said the Demon threw. Oh, there you go. So apparently Demon lost. That reaction, both just and just blink, walk away. Ah, Dota, you make me laugh. Just Jimmy things, classic Jimmy. Hashtag lol, Red Bull esports. The Shadow Enemy that plays from Niqua. Alright, the Dire, they're amassing a force in the northern frontier. They want to get themselves a tower. Goddamn, running underneath. Oh, jeez, this looks bad. Oh, he gets it off just in time. There's a grave. However, it ends up not being required for a moment at least. He will go down because of that grave. They'll spot out Slander. So the rest of the raiding side are just trying to split push. Are there TPs? Yes, 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 yes. And they'll pick one off and 3 TPs immediately arrive in the mid lane. Niqua grabbing onto my control. Niqua not, or sorry, Pico Pycon not wanting to grab the Mana Void, and they'll pick him up. Glimmer is good, but it ain't that good. Okay, it really looked like he was glimmered there. I'm insane. Minus Ivan, minus tower. Space created. Looks like Shadow Fiend's gonna grab himself an Aegis. So let's see if it's gonna be a Scotty. It'll be the helm at least for goddamn, we're gonna find out. Which means later game Satanic, which means other items like MKB could be coming out. Depending on if there's gonna be a butterfly from the AM. Of course that is probably about 20, 50, 15 minutes away depending. Oh, nice. This bot's blink is actually very scary from the Pudge, simply because of the damage output that Lala can use, accompanying with not only the ultimate, but of course TPing in with this Mjolnir. Makes me wonder, I am still surprised that he went for this, like... Oh, is it a sheep? Sheep may be the item against that Shadow Fiend. That makes a lot more sense, actually. Plus he has a Scythe of Ice. Okay, so it is a sheep. He's simply buying it because he has the cosmetic. That makes a lot of sense.
Pull roots and run.
I'm glad we found out a surefire way to know what a hero is going to build. Ivan and Podcat will just kind of say hi to each other. Game quiets down and people look for farm. There's not too many towers for the Radiant side to try and split push. Only the one in the middle, which is harder to grab, and you'll see the Dire. They have placed a ward up here, and they're actually spotting out Mind Control's little plan here. So they know they can start being aggressive and look for heroes like Slander. Oh, this is bad. Slander just gets annihilated. There won't be a Requiem for a team fight though, but it won't really matter because the Dire will grab themselves the tower and they'll even TP back to clear these waves using the raises. Oh, free money. Thank you so much. Oh, blink. They're gonna grab him, but here comes Ivan. He gets the stun. Mind control stunned up. Now, they won't be wrecking him, of course, but I don't think it's gonna matter. YOLO stuck inside. He has the Quelling Blade, but he has to go to the top side because of the creeps blocking him. Nightmare. Now stuck inside a log with the Fiend's Grip. That's 2 locked up by your Bane player. Tombstone drop down. Iron Man in deep trouble. Still Fiend's Grip up now. Lolik coming in. Dead. Came out of the Nightmare, but he woke up, and it wasn't a dream. Oh no, that is not gonna be a Mana Void. He's trying to get something here. No one's quite low enough. Maybe YOLO? No. God, no one is missing mana at all. Pycat is just stunned up and stuck. Drops on down thanks to that pure damage of the Bane as well as the Bloodseeker. And we're only going to grab the fight recap from that, but it's a complete and utter disaster for the Radiant side. They lose everybody. Oh. And just as the game was slipping away from the Radiant, they kind of threw it down the cliff. It was already getting hard for the split push, but trying a rather desperate move with this excellent vision provided by this Dire Ward, knowing exactly where they were. That was a desperation hook. They're pinging all over. Poor Mind Control. He was drafting, so maybe they didn't want Pudge. Maybe that's why he's getting flamed. So, all this damage. Slapping it on down. Tower goes. The Radiant just don't have that gut in them. It's the Rat. This will be the decider. We had the Rat Master earlier. It won the game for the Dire. That was Ivan, however, and Ivan's now in the Centaur, so maybe he'll be giving, keeping an eye on this Nature's Prophet. Like, oh yeah, I pulled that one off, but not you. And oh, disaster. This is just Nature's Prophet in a nutshell, eh? So, what? Any guesses? $3,000. Let's see, who's in this game? Is it a Reaver? I don't remember how much it costs now. It is 3,000. It's a Reaver. Oh, that is rough. Used to be 3,200, right? Now it's 3,000. Very nice. It's good for Satanic. But it's gonna be a ways away now. Oh goddamn. Oh, he even had the recipe. That is brutal. So he had the fully complete Satanic, and man won't be able to. Oh, Yules, Requiem, Rupture. Oh, he actually mistimes it. Goddamn with the immediate GG. Oh, they're gonna find Mind Control. Oh. Oh no. It was so close. I'm like trying to get the little thing to pop up because I want to see just how close that was. Oh, is Silwell Show on this hero? What's wrong with you, Centaur? Anyway, it's 315, so it's not very big. It's only like half the range of a ranged auto attack, so it's like... Anyway. Ah, poor Centaur. So close to it so far. Mind Control? I don't even know if he wants a hook there. Yeah, he's just last hitting. Certainly doesn't want goddamn on top of him. Aegis expires on our Bloodseeker. Look at the nice little regen buff. And some creeps to go with it. Alright, man, is dangerously close. Jeez. Like, I know you're an ogre, my friend, but this is a little bit crazy. Oh, man. He glimmers. He's gonna see 3 dire heroes. No. No! You've got to be kidding me. I'm gonna miss a kill because of this, aren't I? That is the funniest shit I've ever seen. With the Glimmer Cave. What a night of Dota this has been. He's still there. Oh, alright, man. You silly, silly man. Alright, well, for you guys enjoying this cloudiness, now up to, let's see how many of you guys are hanging out. 1,520. Man, you guys are loving the FPL lately. So, we're live, twitch.tv/mobpacks. You saw the title. Come say hi. Come give a follow. Shout you out on stream. You know how it is. You know, mister, you can come write your name as, like, Penis Man or something. Then I'll say Penis Man, and that would be really funny. So, we'll see who's going to make the next big move here. The Rat. He's ratting. What about Wave Clear? Do we see, like, Mjolnir Bloodseeker because of it? Oh, Pycat, he's going in. A little bit aggressive. He's still got another blink. Oh, there's a nice sheep there coming out from Lolic. Aemon dropping low. It's not going to be enough. No, the Bloodseeker's still living, and they will immediately get Lolic. Everyone has returned for the dire side, except for goddamn. He's getting held up. He's got no TP scroll trying to run home. He'll have to use up the Pudge and keep running with his massive move speed. 458. Eligigo forehead. And looks like our AM just blinked and TP'd home. Shout out to you, Penis Man. Welcome to the stream. We should get like the Spartacus effect going on, where now someone else comes and says, "No, I'm Penis Man." Accepted. Well, there you go, buddy. Alright, what's the play here? Oh, mind control, blink, hook, he gets him! Does he really want him, though? Just runs away. Oh no, mind control, please. He doesn't have his little buddy Lolic to help out this time. Self-duels just to dodge the ignite. Close one. I don't even know if that would have been enough, honestly. Hooking him into the tower? He doesn't have a BKB, but he has a Satanic. I'm thinking BKB is just next on the list. But the rat is real. Look at this. Puts the Mjolnir shield. Oh, the counter blinks. They need these oh, is that gonna hit? He's like just oh, nice blink. They need the wards up here too. Oh, it's just a Creepy's Nightmare? Or it's Illusion. There is a new spot up here too, right? There's one there. Huh. Actually, it goes for the Blink Dagger. That's a little bit interesting. I guess just trying to keep catching up the Anti-Mage. And he has no sort of Lincoln Sphere or anything coming. They'll just want those rat items, so what's it going to be? Just a TP scroll. 2,300 gold. Do you go the Isama? The Rapier? Oh, Roshan spawns. Oh, come on! Spawns in 1 second and they both blink in? Alright. Okay. I mean, is that coincidence? I'm like checking my viewer list now. That's the point I'm at. That was pretty crazy. Sorry guys, a little lump in my throat. Is that the particle effect just from the staff? Oh, look how much more expensive all these items are going to be now. That's pretty cool. Now, does it have that effect before you actually buy the site device? Because that would be really cool. It's actually like super neat. Actually, click the tree, not so neat. So they'll make their way into the tower. And the raiding side will do their rat thing. There's a cut here from Lolic. Oh, this is nice. Oh, that ward. He's gonna have to know that's there, though. He canceled his TP? Why does he keep canceling? Oh no! Lolic! He had so much time! I don't know. Now I feel like the Raiders need a counter pick. Can they get it here with the Basher? The first hit bash is real. Okay, yeah. Yep, that'll work. That'll do her. If there was ever a time to get a first hit bash, that was it. Couldn't even Yules. Another fire blast, but Iron Man I think is just dead. Glimmer TP? Oh, I killed him from that damage. They don't have it. Oh, they do have a gem too from Nico also. Would have been dead. I was gonna say that is just a creep, right? Battle Fury? Wait, what am I missing? What are these items? Oh, it was it really went to the maximum respawn? I wondered, I actually didn't look, but there you go. That's comical. The 1 second max.
Meant to do that.
Alright. I'm a little concerned here about what mind control is up to. Because from all I can tell, this does appear to be a Battle Fury Pudge. Anyway, they're gonna come in. Oh! Oh, he didn't dodge it. I thought he got the manta off perfectly, but it wasn't quite right. And he'll make it. Oh, Lolik has come in though. He thought there was gonna be a fight. And now he's in trouble. He'll have to sheep up the Bane and TP, but there's a Lotus Orb placed on top of him, so that's going to dispel the sheep. Ah, sheep. You're just not the item you once were. And Lolik ends up feeding because there's a miscommunication about if they were going to take that fight or not. Oh. Now, the full force of the dire side is coming down mid. Satanic in hand. Battle Fury and Pudges, though. Man, if this was any other, that's like Warren's worthy, is it not? I can't understand how Battle Fury does anything in this situation. Lotus Orb would be so much better. No, they're just gonna lose mid, and they don't even care about the range tracks. They'll get one hook. Can they get him twice though with this Butter Fury active? I don't know. But Butter Flurry. I just Butter Furied. Alright, whatever. The Butterfly. Alright, he'll get LeBron. I'll take it. Easier to kill and pick off, but they can't even get any spells off. They used them all in Igman. So let's go back up to the rat race. Spycat's up against Ivan. He's trying to get a little bit of a trade here. Make it 1-for-1, but he'll have to blink away. Not so lucky. Oh, juice. Oh, the vision from YOLO. The Nightmare. We'll check out the bottom because it looks like Podcast's just dead. LeBron is to send up. Oh, that Lotus Orb. Some of the sound effects are so loud right now. Oh, mind control. Trying to do some jukes to the fog. It's not going to quite work out. Nequa's there. A surprise! Nightmare. That's GG. That's gotta be. Just looking at these wards. Nice little placements. Is there one down here too? I feel like there was. Oh, this tiny thing. So you can't place wards like here now, right? I assume? Like here and all along this? The anger pings. So they will be back alive. Looks like the Dire had quite a few lanes to push out thanks to this Nature's Prophet doing his greedy little thing. Look at him again. I mean, Lolik is certainly the only thing keeping them in this. The Bloodlusted Tower. Now, another full set. Whoa, they are just getting the hell out? That seemed arbitrary. but now for full rat mode, the Aghanim Scepter is picked up on our Nature's Prophet. And myself and the 1,800 of you, I think we all know what we're in store for here. About another 25 minutes of creep punching.
Illusion.
2 melee racks down. The goals have been met, but is it enough against the Prophet? It's certainly going to make it a lot slower for him. And a lot of it's going to depend on these little treants and microing them so that they're going to be able to pull waves and everything. And oh my god, it looks like Podcast is right on top. Mind control as well. Nightmared up. Lolic is now TP'd into the fight. There's a global team squad. And the Lotus Orb comes with the last second along with them to keep him alive. Soul Rip used, the YOLO Warrior, aka Ivan. Okay, Podcast now dropping low. He'll get graved up. Glimmer away, trying to hide. He gets bashed though, and Fiend's Grip. That will be the end of Podcast. There is a buyback this time though. Slander. Oh, the Yules! God damn! Whew, living up to his name right there. Gets the pick. And the gem. Battle Fury Mind Control. Unable to carry this team on his own. He's done everything he can. No, just kidding. Pretty rough. I don't think this is tried some sort of a cheeky, like, who do you even hook? It has to be goddamn. And he'll get nightmared and killed. So Pycat, there's a hook. It's gonna be the illusion though as he dies, and that's GG for Pycat. Oh, well, thanks guys. So this was something else. Thanks for watching. Goddamn, I'll see if I can follow that for you there, folks. But the Dire are gonna be taking this one as Mind Control falls. The Pudge pick, it was a bold one. They'll die in Fountain to the Bloodseeker. But thanks for joining me. My name's Modpacks. See me doing stats and stuff, and Pycat's just out. He's like, it's GG, I'm done. So hit me up on Twitter at Modpacks, twitch.tv/Modpacks. I stream these two. Tomorrow night, I will be streaming the America's Open qualifiers. Maybe I'll have some other people, I'll see what's going on. Or at least hopefully someone will be covering it. If it's not me, someone else will be. I'm trying to talk to Face and see if I can get in on the Dota TV too, but it'll certainly be on my stream, so if you want to hop over and give me a follow, that would be the best way to know. I'll try and put the word out too. So, Mind Control calling for the draw. Alright, what are they doing? Come on, GG out, boys. I already did the promotion here, guys. LeBron Dodo has a very nice point there. And it looks like they might actually GG out this time. Alright, man, it's just like show where he is. And let me just check here. I'll take a look for you guys. There is an America's game going on. They're 26 minutes in. It is Yawar, Cardinal, Demon, Enso, Jubei, and Zebra versus KVH, Big Mono, Ritsu, and Mason. Oh, sorry, Zebra's on Dire as well, I should say. Man, Lolic is just playing his Prophet's heart out right here. I'm not sure why. Lolic wants his points. He wants his money. Fine, I'll stay in for the clown fest that this game is. As it has not officially been resulted yet. Oh, there's a Blink Requiem. Give it to him! The Grave comes out, but he gets forced to have to save his life. Pycat getting some kills there on Nikwa, well, whoever's playing him, that is. And now, being microed on top of Python. I mean, the Dire are throwing. This is so unfair. You've got to be kidding me. This is where the fake GG cries are going to start coming out. As they rightfully should. It is mega creeps, however.
Uproot you.
So stupid. Oh, well. We'll watch. Alright, there's a Necro too. I don't have the new meta thing. Dota. You know, FPL NA is really clouding. FPL EU, it's really serious. You're a bad team. Don't listen to Captain. He called GG. There's still a minute with no Shadow Fiend. Alright, go Throne. Just be men. Yeah, Lollic's picking it. He knows. Go Throne! Alright, well, Anti-Mage is dead, because Bloodseeker. Dude, what is Lollic doing? Oh, is this actually gonna get evened out? Are you serious? This is so dumb. Oh, there's the Silence of the Nightmare. He can't even get one Rax. Alright. It's over. Throws are real. Go 1v1. Casting the ultimate 1v1, it's going to be Centaur Warrunner Ivan versus Mind Control and the Pudge. It's an interesting start. They're tiptoeing. Mind Control using the Rot Tap features, trying to lure him towards the fountain. Now he needs the big hook to make it happen. The Blink, the Creeper in the way. Where is this epic hook? Oh, it's gonna miss! And now, goddamn, he's in the fountain! Oh, the fountain's turning him down! And now, YOLO, Ivan, he's trying to get the stun off, but he can't! Oh! Yeah, you guys are welcome. And it looks like it's over. The Dire somehow pull it out after an amazing 2-minute effort from the Radiant, but now I'm done. That's it for me tonight. It's 1 in the morning. My throat's getting a little sore, but I'll be back tomorrow. You know, I can't leave y'all hanging. So that was 6 games tonight. I hope some of you guys enjoyed them. Twitch.tv/Modpacks. Come say hi. Give me a follow. Same thing on Twitter. It means a lot. It's nice to know things are going well. Feedback, criticism, all welcome. As well as, you know, all the love for the stats. So I'll catch you guys all tomorrow. FPL or the majors. We'll see what it'll be. But thanks for tuning in. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ah. I'm all like, oh. That was good. That was fun. Alright, all y'all. Down. What a game. So that was it for me. Yeah, let me see if I got a message back. I did message Face It. Oh, Turbo with the retreat. That's nice. I'm like catching up on all my Twitter news. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, the 3-2-2, it didn't come all the way true, but they tried. You know, that was a lot of fun though. I enjoyed that. Friggin' Twitch, I was like nice and gave someone a sub. But I don't usually sub just because I have a lot of friends who stream and I feel bad. And then I said do not resubscribe, and I just got resubscribed. So now I have to like it even says in my settings don't resubscribe. So now I have to be all bitchy at whoever the hell does Twitch subs. But whatever. Anyway, thanks for joining. That was very, very exciting. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Not sure what it'll be, but it'll be something good. So see you then, my friends.